Hello everybody. Welcome. We are back for another episode of Andromea. I hope everybody's having a good week. I'm just very quickly checking my notes. Okay, no birthdays or anything. We I'm going to give a heads up now. It's going to purely be on where we get to this session, but we might not be playing next session depending uh on what happens in this one. So just as a heads up, if we stop at a point that it makes sense that we can continue to play without one player next week, then that's what we will do. But that's just a heads up. And I think otherwise we can just jump into it with our usual stuff. So I'll make an announcement at the end of this session, one way or the other for that. But for this one, for our start of session questions, does anybody want to jump in with something that stood out to you from last session?
Me.
Yeah, go.
So I got shot and now have the Black Death on my chest, so that's really cool. Really excited.
hmm
Yeah.
I'm sure it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thank you for all of the gift subs. My grandma stole my kitty. Okay.
Oh, that person came in our chat once and was asking how to get started in D&D and stuff.
Oh, okay. Well,
I remember that name.
Thank you.
Because I remember looking at that name and being like, huh. Sorry that she did that to you.
Kidney's safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who do you want to pick on, Valerius?
Speaking of, I pick on Alara.
I think we cleansed the pearl. There was some explodiness, so that stood out to me.
Yeah. Who do you want to pick on?
My sister.
Bye, Lolo.
My sister Veiwi.
Hi. We leveled up as a result of the pearl.
You guys did level up.
That was
You
exciting.
stole a level.
We yoinked. You said it was a plateau, and we said, haha. We'll
I
see about
wasn't
that.
expecting you guys to do anything with the pearl until the third arc, since you didn't do anything with it in the first. That's not a criticism. I just thought you were focused on other things. So well done on remembering. Who do you want to pick on?
Schmoshty.
We found out that the shadow is a dragon.
Mm-hmm.
So potentially we have other options to deal with said dragon, except we might have discovered the dragon is just mean.
Could be mean. Dakin, what stood out to you from last session?
Jumping off of that too, we found out that Very knows of the person who hatched the dragon, and that it was the previous Grimheart's previous warlock, I think, or at
One
least
of them.
I don't know. Maybe a couple warlocks ago, like 300 years ago, I think it was something like that.
A previous one, yes. Does anybody have any predictions for this session?
We're going swimming.
Okay. Who do you want to pick on then?
Dakin.
Predictions, Dakin?
I have a feeling that I don't know why. For some reason or another, I have a feeling that the Morganeth is not like operating itself, like something's controlling it, or it's like not in its right mind, and it's just going like around the ocean around this sunken city.
Okay. Who do you want to pick on?
I would like to pick on Balara.
Balara.
I predict there's going to be a lot more talking this episode, just talking to people, getting allies.
Who do you want to pick on?
Joesty.
Josty.
Yosti.
I predict pain.
Okay.
I
Okay.
predict pain. No, I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. I don't know. I think all answers so far have been good.
Okay.
I don't really know how much I
Very.
can add to that.
Okay. Very, do you have any predictions?
That's a good question. I feel like everyone really covered it. Maybe some interesting stuff with everyone's level ups. Maybe we'll see some interesting things.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. I think it's exposed on our overlay, but do you guys want to just say what you've decided to do with your level ups? From an out of character mechanical standpoint, we don't know how they're actually going to manifest in character because that's up to the roleplay of it.
Yeah, I'll start.
Okay.
I took a level in Sorcerer and I did Shadow Magic.
Mhm.
And now I have so many cantrips. So that's exciting. And I rolled I got 7 HP. So that was cool. Still not at 100 though. Maybe one day.
Someday. Does
Sunday?
anybody else? Someday. That will probably be a Sunday, yes.
Mhm.
Does anybody else want to make any overt announcements for how they chose to level?
Yeah, cleric 10.
Yeah, Paladin 10.
Barbarian 10.
Divine intervention.
I took a level in Ranger. Got 14 HP. So not only do I shoot good with a crossbow, I shoot more gooder with a crossbow now.
Hell yeah.
More gooder.
I love
More
More
goodest.
gooder.
Gooderist.
Quite
It
goodest.
wasn't exactly what I was wanting, but thematically and, character build wise, it just made the most sense.
I think it's going to work out really well. What mood is your character in? If anybody wants to jump in that.
Relieved that the pearl situation is resolved.
Ditto.
Let me remove it from the bag of holding.
I mean, Alara was super hopeful that Calbrian had the ends on a cauldron they could use. Lo and behold, he had one.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, let's go. And then explodes. So she's relieved.
Excellent. Who do you want to pick on?
Farewellius.
Yeah, ditto. Really relieved that we now no longer have this death orb sitting with us.
Mm-hmm. Now you have a perfectly useful bag of sand.
Yeah.
Who do you want to pick on?
I pick on other sister.
Is that what I am?
Yeah.
Ready to go do stuff. Yeah.
That sounds good. Do you want to pick on anybody?
Joesty.
Confident that our plan is coming together.
Isn't he
Okay.
always confident?
Not always, but yeah.
But like most of the time, he's like
Yeah, I'd
saying
say
or whatever.
90%. Yeah.
Yeah.
And what kind of mood is Dakin in?
I think he's feeling fairly prepared.
Okay. That is good. then let's go ahead and bring ourselves back in. You guys are still in Inamar West. You are sort of coming to from the sudden, like, huge magical explosion that just happened, sort of centered on this cauldron. Um, and as you guys are sort of beginning to pick yourselves up, there is like a ringing in your ears that is kind of dulling other sounds, sort of like you're hearing sounds through water. And your vision might be a little bit blurry. You might be feeling kind of dizzy. But you're otherwise unhurt.
Well, is that it? Did we do it?
I think we did it.
Alara kind of peeks out from behind Calbrian since he jumped in front of her and Vary.
Mm-hmm.
And she kind of peeks out from around him and she takes her glasses off, rubs her eyes, trying to get him to focus. She hears warbles coming from, she's assuming, her family. And she, like, tries to, provided he lets her, she's going to try to walk around Calbrian and get to the cauldron to look in and see what's there. It's like the black bubbly stuff that was coming out of it still there? Is it gone? Like,
Yeah. Now that, like, sort of the shockwave of it has receded, he lets down his shield, which seems to still be, like, holding, but magically has been weakened. You're not quite sure what would have happened if that hadn't, like, taken maybe the brunt of it. But he does let down the shield so you can move forward. There is still, like, this black bubbling outside of the cauldron, but it seems to have, like, maybe calcified or hardened into what looks sort of like, you know what? In 4th of July, they have those, like, charcoal snakes where you light
Mhm.
the ends of them and then they wiggle out. It kind of looks like that, where it's turned into this sort of acrid smelling black chalk.
Alara pulls out her rapier, which she never does, but she pulls it out and she kind of, like, pokes at it to see if it moves or oozes or explodes or does anything untoward.
Um, it makes just like a scraping noise. It's not like goopy on the inside or anything like that. It's definitely hardened all the way through, but you think because you're able to scratch at it a little bit and, like, the tip of the rapier is making a gouge, that it could probably be scraped off the cauldron.
Is it, like, filling the cauldron to the point where you can't see into it to see where the pearl might have been?
Um, you're not sure. There's definitely heat still coming from the cauldron, and I'm visualizing you're still, like, a ways back because you're using your rapier to do the poking for you. Within the cauldron itself, you still see light of flames burning, but not sort of like the rocket flames that were there before.
I mean, provided nobody stops her, Alara's gonna keep getting closer to the cauldron to try to look inside.
I mean, I think Vary would also try to start looking.
Careful if
I
you
think
love your eyebrows.
for his part, Calbrian is also curious, so he's kind of, like, creeping forward with the sisters. Um, as you guys get closer, there's a lot of heat coming out of the cauldron, but what you see inside is sort of like a feather-shaped ember at the bottom. And it looks like there's some, like, hardened goop on the walls of the cauldron, but it's not like solidly filled.
So no pearl or orb-shaped object, just the feather and then the goopy stuff inside the cauldron.
That's what it looks like, yeah.
Alara will turn and look to her brothers and Dakin. I think it's done. I don't see the pearl in here anymore.
What was that? Calbrain asks.
A very evil object.
Was.
Now it's nothing.
Mm-hmm. Grins.
Ooh, do you have any interest in a bunch of consecrated sand? Just asking for a friend.
Who's it consecrated to?
Rylier?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a whole beach of it up north.
Oh.
He knows. He knows.
What a coincidence.
He does live here. That's fair.
Do you have any consecrated sand to say Nizri or Artan?
No, this is all the consecrated sand I've got, but I do have a lot of it. So.
Well, if you come across anything Nizirian or Artanish, do come back.
Why do you want consecrated sand of the goddess of war?
For things.
Magic?
Or the goddess of death?
Definite. Well, all good things come to an end.
Artan's pretty interesting, to be honest.
No, I don't disagree. It's just interesting for those to be the sands that you pick specifically. Death and war.
Do you know anybody who would want all of this sand? You see, it's just...
Well, I imagine...
It's taking up a lot of space in my bag of holding.
Well, could be useful to fix up the temple of Rylier. I heard that got completely massacred. Some priest died.
Well, I don't want to go all the way there.
Perhaps somebody's heading back to Inimar proper. Is your creature okay?
Is Skibrox just like splattered on a wall?
He's like splattered against the steps
slowly.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's just sort of like sprawled out across the steps because he was sitting on somebody and got blasted backwards.
Skivrox. Are you all right? Oh.
Is he actually? Can I actually go over and look at him?
I'll go pick him up.
I may have died just now.
I have some bad news about your outfit.
What?
Your pants are gone.
They're gone! And he like reaches down and cups his naked knees. My pantaloons, I worked so hard for those.
They're actually not gone. You've just you flew back and they got pushed all the way up to your thighs. So you just have to pull them back down.
He opens his eyes. Oh. And I'm still here. And small.
I guess that means you didn't die.
I didn't.
But you don't, I mean, you don't really know what's going on over there. So you could have like spawned into war. So you're here.
Yeah.
We're in this room and not at war, so.
That's true. We are here in this room and not at war.
Yes.
He adjusts his pants. Right. Well, fascinating. Do you... Hmm. Are you aware that... well, never mind. You're just sort of seeping a little bit, the lot of you.
What?
And he sort of looks down at himself and he's dusting himself off. You're seeping.
What does that? Seeping what?
You've got sort of... uh, there's fumes coming off of you.
I look down at myself.
Alara looks at her siblings and Dakin.
You don't see anything. Dakin. You see basically it looks like if all of your friends and yourself were incense burners, and you had like incense smoke pouring out of like your mouths and armpits and stuff, that's kind of what this magic looks like.
Oh. He does like a breath like you do in winter to see your
Mhm.
breath. Does he see like
Yeah.
magic smoke come out of his mouth?
Yeah, and yours is sort of like this very frosty but like also like red dusty color. But you hear like when you breathe that hard, you hear like little like tinkling of ice crystals.
He's right, we're seeping.
What does that even mean?
I don't know. There's magic coming off of us. Out of us.
Well, there's
Oh.
always.
No, not like that. I know what it looks like. It's not like this. There's like magic exiting our body, flowing out, up, away from us.
Like-
but
like
this
bad?
is like aesthetically normal for me.
I don't
For
think it is.
for Very's
very-
part, like you can almost not see her. Like you can see her face, but she's just kind of like this like little shadow wall. And her shadow smoke is kind of just trailing around the room along the floor.
You're sort of just a shadow blob.
That's not a very nice thing to say to somebody.
I'm not saying that's what you normally look like. I'm saying this isn't your regular vibe.
It's like, it sounds similar.
All of you is surrounded by a black blob of shadows. I can't see your face, Very. I'm looking at a flat shadow.
Well, there's a lot of people who can't see me.
I see you, sister. Sorry. Anyway.
Alara squints her eyes in Very's direction. I see you just like I saw you 2 minutes ago.
Obviously, me and the wizard are seeing something. Why are we being crazy?
Okay, Calbrian. Explain.
Oh, well, I would have to do some studies, perhaps. Maybe take some samples.
I don't have time for that. I have a meeting to get to in actually quite a lot of hours.
Well, I would hazard a guess that this dark artifact that you've destroyed, you'd had it close enough to you for long enough that perhaps it started to attach itself, maybe. And when its magic got ejected, you sucked up a good amount of it. But that's just a guess,
Oh.
since you've told me nothing at all about what it is. Just
It
blown it
was-
up in my shop.
It was like a pearl, but it was evil.
So
Yeah.
wait, we potentially sucked up some evil magic?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about this pearl that was evil, other than it was a pearl that was evil.
Now Alara looks really concerned.
It's called the Eye.
The Eye of the Leviathan.
Yeah.
Well, do you know anything else about it?
Evil.
Well, how do you know it was evil?
You know how like evil magical items can just like attach themselves to you? And
well, so
then,
can good ones.
well, yeah, but you know, it's like particularly bad when it's evil because they're evil.
Mm-hmm.
It was that kind of item where it would attach itself to your consciousness. It
And
was
then do
really
what?
it was really rather powerful from why I remember us being really freaked out about it.
Well,
But
do you
I
remember what it would do?
well,
It empowered your mind, but I think it could drive you insane.
yeah, like it would make you go crazy, but you would also be more powerful.
Mm. Such is the price.
Oh. I'm really glad we didn't tell you what it was. I feel like you would have tried to buy it.
Or helped you destroy it. I mean, you been, but there are, evil objects wouldn't really be all that powerful if they didn't give you something that was perhaps seemed worth it. That's sort of the nature of their curses, isn't it?
Well, that was glad we finished that.
Yes, well,
We've had it for quite some time.
I suspected as such. It looks like it definitely was starting to bleed on you. I'm not sure. Or maybe you encountered it in such a circumstance that it had a chance to sort of begin to attach for a while.
Perhaps.
Hmm.
Now it doesn't exist.
At least not in this plane. He hovers his hand around the cauldron and is sort of like licking his fingers and trying to see if it's cool enough to touch.
Should we leave you and your cauldron to whatever you're doing?
Well, I suppose so. I've got to clean this now. I hope it's still intact. Oh my goodness, could you imagine a witch's cauldron getting further corrupted? Ugh. I might have to really clean this thing out.
Well, it sounds like
Uh,
it's in great hands, so
Sounds like you
Of
might
course
be in
it
need of
is.
some consecrated sand.
you could put some in
Riley,
there.
I mean, if you're giving it away for free,
No, no way.
then
No, I am giving it away for free. I don't want
Oh,
it.
we are? You just
I-
want to empty the bag? Oh, take some
I
sand.
just don't want it.
well, go
You
ahead
just-
and dump what you can fit into the cauldron here.
Just turn
I
the
don't-
bag over.
I put some sand in there to fill it up.
All right, that'll do. We'll just leave that set, and he kind of pats the top of the sand. Yep,
Great.
wonderful. Well, thank you for the trade of this phoenix feather, and I think I will go ahead and escort you upstairs and out, and then come back down here and make sure nothing got broken. Did you need anything else?
I don't think so.
Unless you're selling like potions, then no.
I don't think I have any worth selling.
So, did you ever answer whether or not you had something that could block a psychic attack or someone being possessed, charmed?
I don't think I have anything like that. I've been racking through my mind, and I just can't think of an object that I've got in my collection that would assist in such a thing.
All right. Do you have any way of teleporting people from one place to another and back?
Well, where you want teleported to?
Well, potentially we're going to have a meeting with people. And if need be, it would be nice to have Kaelin come and speak of our reputation, and maybe he can be sent back without having to travel all the way.
Hmm. I don't have anything attuned to Demeti, unfortunately.
Okay.
But you could always. Let's see. And he needs to be here in some way to do something. Does he need to touch anything?
Not necessarily. I guess prove that it's him, but speak mostly.
Mm. Well, I think I do have a scroll somewhere here of astral summoning, which will basically just make sort of an illusion of him to do the talking. Like he was here, but you could just, walk through him or whatever.
How much would that be?
2,000 gold.
Hmm.
Ugh.
No. Unfortunately.
All right. Well, good luck on your meeting.
Thanks. All right.
And he'll walk you guys back upstairs and to the front door of his little tower. Excellent meeting you.
You too. Thanks for your help.
Thank you.
Of course. I am a hero after all.
Yep.
As they're walking away, Alara will, like, look over to whomever she's walking beside. I like him.
I find him exhausting.
Poor guy.
I can't understand why Kaylin doesn't call back.
So, I mean, there's nothing really left for us to do until the meeting, right?
Don't believe so.
Okay. So you guys just gonna putter around until 1-ish?
Guess so. Anything else
Okay.
that we need to do in the meantime?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
I could go fishing. Use that fishing tackle that I got way back in the one shot.
There is a lot of water here for you to go fishing. Lots of docks.
You know what? I think that's what Alara would probably do, because, I mean, they got a lot of time to kill.
Come
Okay.
on, Valerius, let's go catch some crawdads.
Hell yeah!
So, yeah, she's gonna go fishing.
Okay, let's go ahead and we'll say make a dex-based roll using that tool.
I'm just a plain dex roll then, because, like, I don't
Mhm.
have a tool for it. I just have the tackle in my inventory.
Right. So, yeah, just a dex-based roll.
Does anybody not have inspiration?
You all are inspired. You fish out a boot.
Oh, hey, Dick!
He lovingly takes it into his hands. A gift from Lemoneth. We'll put it into his bag.
Limoneth giveth and Limoneth taketh away.
Hey, this is half a casting.
Should I try for another?
Try for a second boot. Pull it up.
Okay, go ahead.
Another nat one. Come on.
Well, I mean, yeah.
You have the line down in the water and you're catching like little bits of kelp for a bit, but not another boot, unfortunately.
I'll keep trying.
Don't try too hard. It's just a boot.
Are
I
you
have
putting any
nothing to
bait
do
on the
for
line for a
hours.
boot? Just out of curiosity.
Got any
Insult.
shoelaces?
We can go ahead and scooch forward. So you've summoned a number of people.
Oh, I thought you were about to say I've summoned a bunch of fish.
I thought she was going to say a number of boots.
You have summoned some folks from Inimar itself. And I'm looking into Medi. That's not going to be very helpful. I'm going to go ahead and just bring in this group. They're obviously not all here, but good enough for being able to flick around. So, just a little bit after 1 o'clock. Oops, not quite that little bit. You guys, hear some, kind of raised chatter on the road where there's just people like running and greeting some folks that they haven't seen for a bit from Inamar proper. And if you guys were watching for them at all, you see Victon making his way in. Minnow's there. Lexus is in tow. And you know where Barathas is. And I think that's who you summoned. But Victon eventually encounters you or meets up with you at Yuri's bar, the Singing Anchor. Or is at least looking for you guys there. Is that where you are?
Yeah, we would have gone
Yeah.
back to the Singing Anchor because we knew that's where Barathas is.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to just make sure I've got everybody who could potentially be talking in the scene. Okay. So within the common room of the Singing Anchor, Victon looks around and then spots you all, and lifts a hand to wave before making his way over. Hello. It's
Hello.
been quite a while.
Has
Hi,
been. How are
Victon.
you?
Hope you've been well.
Yes, I would say we're, with everything else that has happened, we're doing quite well, in Inamar. He makes a seat for himself. You said that it was urgent.
Yeah. It's a matter that we might need your help with.
Alara kind of looks to her brother. Should we take this to the house?
Yes. You want to come with us into our magic house?
What
How
a
could I say
strange
no?
thing to ask someone.
I don't know how else to ask
you
that. I
Come
truly.
on.
Minnow's been there before. She knows it's safe.
Should we have
true.
everyone all at once?
I would say yes to avoid having to repeat ourselves.
So we need Brathis.
Yes. Where is looks in a circle?
He's reliably somewhere in this room because he works
I'll
here.
go get him.
Yes.
It's time.
Oh, yes, the meeting. Sorry. All right. Yuri, I'm going to a meeting. I will be back shortly.
Mm-hmm.
Is it upstairs?
Yes.
Yep,
All right.
I'm not there.
He gets up and just towers over everybody. Can you guys make your way upstairs, I'm assuming?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then once there, the scene is yours.
So once everyone's here, he's gonna look to Skivrox and be like, "You do your normal thing. Keep an eye out for us."
Yeah,
Oh,
maybe.
yes.
And invisibly.
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Just in case like somebody were to come in the room, like you would be hiding at least.
Yes, that's good. That's a good idea. They'll never find me.
Exactly. All right, we're going to go into a tiny house. It's magical. And private.
Minnow like nods to everybody like very knowingly. And then Victon agrees as well, and Barathas sort of looks skeptical but nods.
Take it away, Valerius.
There's no place like. We're all inside.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Everyone seems pretty amazed. Barathas's head is like he has to like sort of hunch it forward a little bit because it's like against the ceiling. So he kind of lumbers down near to the fireplace and then sits on the ground cross-legged. And Minnow leads Lexus over to find a place to sit as well. And Victon is just like, "Oh, wow, this looks really nice. Is this how you travel around instead of making camp?"
Depends. Sometimes we like to camp out. Sometimes we're in here. Depends on where we're at.
Very handy.
We want it.
Well, you
Alara
want
moves
it.
to the bar to get out of the way of the couch so that, guests can sit on the couch.
Yeah, we
Okay.
won this in a race.
Just bring over a
Well
chair
done.
from the bar and come sit by everyone.
Victon finds a seat. Now, what is it that you needed assistance with?
So who wants to take it away?
We need to convince someone to bring us past the boundary.
The boundary.
Yes, for the shadow that's out in the ocean. Because, and we're hoping since you've all experienced what we can do, we were hoping that if we shared with you why we might need this, that you guys would be willing to potentially vouch for us.
Minnow is looking at you all like something got knocked loose. Like she's just kind of like her eyebrows are quirked and she's kind of speechless. Barathas is like already shaking his head. You don't want to go out there. It's incredibly dangerous. You'll die.
It's not a matter of want, it's a matter of need.
Well, what's the need?
Fate of the world?
Yeah, saving the world. Which sounds really dramatic now that it's come out of my mouth, but it's the truth. Do you guys remember when time got all fucked?
Heard about it somewhat.
That was the result of a being trying to rip his way into this world with the intent of taking it over for his own.
Victon remembers you debriefing him on this, so he's nodding along.
he was not successful in crossing over from Pandemonium to our world, but that does not mean that he is not going to attempt it again, because this is what he is set on. And
Well-
no, go ahead.
What does that have to do with the shadow?
Well, the next place that we need to go is beyond the boundary to accomplish what we need to.
And you can't just take the coast?
No, unfortunately.
Where is it that you're heading?
Guys want me to say it?
I couldn't remember. This is for out of character because there was a lot of conversations back and forth last session. We weren't gonna try to speak with the shadow first, right?
Well, we
Well,
did.
we were, and then
We
it
okay,
attacked
Very
you
did.
via very
right,
Yeah.
right, okay.
Yeah. I'm just more so asking if you guys want me to tell them that we're trying to go to Valarith.
the place. Yes, I
We-
think that
Yeah.
we decided, but it
Yeah,
wasn't
just not telling them about
the
the
heart.
heart.
Yeah, that was it.
Yes.
Yes, yeah. Well, that was like the whole thing. I just didn't know if we decided we were gonna say that we're going there.
Mhm.
Breathes in and goes back into character. We need to go to the sunken city of Valarith, which is beyond the boundary.
What on earth do you need from there? There's nothing there. There's perhaps like fragments of the island that used to exist, but there isn't a keep or castle there at all. It's all sunk.
Yes, we're going to go into the water.
You're going into the water with the shadow.
Yes.
You see how you think that's a stupid idea? That should inform you how serious this is.
It's just that how do you intend to survive?
Which part?
V-
We have the water part covered.
And the shadow?
TBD.
Well, look at me. I'm all shadow. I'll figure it out.
Hmm. She looks at Lexus, who sort of shrugs up her shoulders. I think they just want somebody to speak for them. If they're doing what it is that they need to do, I mean, they've gone up against worse. I don't know if that's true. They've gone against terrible things, but definitely smaller things.
No, we've gone against pretty bad.
What is it that you actually need from us?
Well, just given by all of your responses to our plan, you could imagine what somebody that doesn't know us, asking to let us use their ship to go beyond the boundary sounds like. No one is willing to do that because they don't know us, and we were hoping that perhaps those of you that do know that, we're not just a bunch of bums, and that we kind of half know what we're doing, would be able to maybe talk in our favor, vouch for us. People of prominence that have, rapport.
You see,
What?
and this
Can I maybe sweeten the deal for a few people here?
they look curiously at you.
What if, potentially, as a result of this venture, we could alleviate the shadow problem?
You think you can kill it?
You can say that.
Probably not kill.
What is it
I
that
think
you're
we could kill
thinking?
it,
Crazy.
Okay, Vosti.
but not alone.
Well, everybody, do we want to elaborate?
It's a dragon.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heavily believe it to be.
No, it is.
It is.
It's
Also,
a dragon.
dragons
Yeah,
are
it is.
real.
Yeah, dragons are real.
Oh, this
Do you
is
mean
the...
like it's dragon-like?
No,
No.
it is one.
But-
So you... how do I... Okay, you know me. You see all... You do, now that you're... Okay, pay a lot of attention to me for a second. Like, really focus on me, okay? Do you see all of the shadow that sort of comes off of me all the time?
It's actually kind of hard to look at you, Very.
Yes,
kind
that's
of a
why...
rude thing to say.
Okay. Well, that's why I'm
Well,
asking you to really try to focus on me.
She's like squinting, but you notice like she's looking at you, but then her eyes kind of deviate towards Valerius.
Okay, well... I'll summon some shadow in my hands.
Okay.
This magic that this dragon may be associated with is something I am also associated with.
So you think you can control it?
No, I don't think so. But I do know how it came to be.
How's that?
Well, I know who hatched the dragon. Because we share this magic. Well, I mean, they're not alive anymore, but they also had the same type of magic.
But
I
you-
know that it sounds insane.
it does actually. Like, you're talking about things from story.
No, it's real. Just earlier today, I had the pleasure of engaging in a little bit of a sending situation with that dragon.
You spoke with the shadow.
Yes.
What did it say?
Well, it's a little crazy.
And you're not thinking that there's a means of diplomacy then?
Maybe. We've got, you know, in the time that you guys haven't seen us, we've done quite a lot to get to this point that we're at now. And, well, this dragon doesn't know that there's other dragons, which, by the way, there are. Like, when Dakin was like, dragons are real, it's because there's multiple.
Hmm.
And
Interesting.
we've met them, and they've agreed, if needed, we can call upon them. So we're hoping that if we show the dragon in the water that it's not the only dragon, that potentially it could make a difference.
So, the shadow is a dragon, and to deal with the dragon, you want to bring another dragon into the water.
Oh, it does sound weird. Say it out loud. Yeah.
Everything we're going to say is going to sound weird, crazy, and far-fetched, because the reality of all of this is that we all woke up one day and said, hey, let's go on this trip. And when we went on this trip, we happened to stumble upon fate. There's no nice, simple, or easy way to say it. We've gotten involved in something that was written for us.
It just so happens to be the potential end of the world.
I see. And the threat that you told us about, that you had conquered inside of the mines, that has something also to do with Valarith.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, these
And
beings from there are extremely close to this area now. We just fought some before we got here.
okay. Well, what is it that you just need, the boat or a crew?
If there would be a way to convince people who actually know how to sail to bring us there, that would be great. But if they're not willing to do that, then maybe we'll have to do some real quick research on how to get there ourselves. But so I mean, like the bare minimum ask is a ship. The tippy top is that it would be great if other people would pilot the ship.
I see. Have you spoken with Captain Hallwyn?
Yeah, it went really terribly.
Oh,
Well, you see, it's this whole thing is, you don't, it's not like casual conversation. Like, you don't just walk up to somebody and go, "Ha, the end of the world, right?" And then you like elbow them and you're like, "That's not how it works." So, we weren't exactly upfront with our motivations in that conversation, and it sort of bit us.
I see.
But this time we're going to be honest.
You could
Well,
kind of
that-
understand why it's hard to talk about this out loud, especially with someone you don't know.
Well,
Is it something that's of utmost secrecy, or just because it's strange?
Well, part of it is that it doesn't sound believable.
Mhm.
And I've gotten a lot of looks here, even in this room, from people who are looking at me like I need to be locked away.
Also, the first. Sorry.
I don't mind if people know that the world could end soon. I think it's best to be informed on the status of the world, but I don't think everyone needs to know all the details.
Well, if you need somebody to speak on your behalf, then I will speak on your behalf.
Thank you.
It hasn't been my experience that any of you would pretend there to be a threat when there wasn't one. And more, you've taken everything that we've ever asked of you quite seriously. Often at your own risk. Do you know how to sail a boat?
I've never been on one.
So part of it's also going to be asking a crew to risk themselves.
But is they could go and do this and potentially make it out and be fine, and then the world doesn't end, or nobody could help us and then we can't do anything, and then the world just ends, and then they probably maybe die anyway. No nice way to say that, is there?
No,
I
there isn't.
do have some thoughts on that, though. Just actually as we sit here.
Mm-hmm.
because we don't know how to sail a ship. Brathis, in the stories of people that have gone to the border or have been attacked by the Shadow, has anything been attacked smaller than a regular ship?
Well, I don't think so, but I don't know anybody who would be brave enough to take a smaller than a regular ship across there. The Shadow
Hi,
is humongous.
it's me and my friends who are braver that could potentially take something smaller than a ship. But I just was curious if something big is what draws the Shadow to it, and less something small. Second question. Potentially, as we sail in the direction of... I keep forgetting the name. Valarith. As we sail towards Valarith, we could have a trailing ship, and the crew that doesn't wish to stay on board can just point us in that direction. We keep it steady, give us the basic instructions on how to potentially adjust a sail, and you jump ship. Those that don't want to stay jump ship, get picked up by the trailing ship, safe, and we sail forward through. So then it becomes someone willing to potentially abandon a ship.
Right.
We could go on whatever the smaller.
I could take a skiff or dinghy or whatever is attached to some ships.
Yeah, they just bring us as far as they can, and then we get on the smaller thing and just good luck.
Mm-hmm. I also have an idea that we can just ride horses across the water.
No.
But that might take longer.
Just sounds
He looks
so bad.
curious at that. That seems oddly magical. But then again, this is Andromea. Well, I think you could present your idea to Captain Hallwyn and see if there's anyone who might volunteer, I suppose.
Yes.
All right. I too know that you've gone out of your way to help the citizens, so I suppose I can speak on your behalf as well. And Minnow nods along with this.
Thank you.
Perhaps yes, well, perhaps it's time somebody did something anyway, just to show it that we're not going to keep giving up our ocean for it. I might have an idea. If Brathis and Victon are good enough, then I can go and see what Lexus and I can dig up and see if perhaps we might be able to fish out some volunteers.
That would be great.
Okay. Okay.
Alara looks sincerely appreciative.
Lexus like whispers to Minnow, like, "Are you talking about Coral?" She's like, "Yeah, I think so. She seems crazy enough to do it." And they just kind of are whispering back and forth. Do you have an appointment set with the Captain Holwyn?
Sure don't.
Well, then we'll want to get there before he closes up shop. He keeps strict hours.
Yes, we should go.
All right. Is there anything else you guys are going to do in your tiny house?
Don't think so. Anyone else?
Pee on Valerius's bed.
Oh, maybe
That's fucking
now.
crazy.
Wow.
Geez, guys, I go into wolf form and pee on his bed once.
Delightedly,
It
though.
only takes once.
So, do you guys have anything that you want to accomplish before you go back to visit with Rothmore? Holwyn, sorry.
I was like, who?
Rothmore's his last name, so.
Oh.
Okay.
I don't think so.
And I'll shuffle you guys out once more to the docks. And we'll say it took a little bit for you guys to get settled in and make your way through the line. But eventually you get back to the dockmaster's little cabin on the docks and see that the sign is turned to open. There's kind of a steady flow of people coming in and out. But at this time of day, you can see like boats sort of out and along the water. Fewer that are still in dock, and those that are seem to be mostly under repairs. And the people that are coming in and out seem like laborers that are taking care of inventories and that sort of thing, as opposed to sailors. But you get to the front of the line, and Holwyn looks up and is like, "Ah, you've come back during the day." And then he looks expectantly, though his eyes are tracking to Barathas and Victon with you.
Yes, we have. We wanted to speak again. Because we have some people that would like to speak on our behalf. Kind of looks to everyone, seeing who wants to sort of take point.
Oh,
If
me.
not me. I was looking at everyone.
I just did it so it's your turn, or Vosti's turn, or Alara's turn, or Dagon's turn. Okay, it's your turn.
Okay, all right. So, just to confirm, before we get into it, we've agreed that we're going to tell him the same story that we've told the others
Yes.
in the
Correct.
meeting. Okay.
Correct.
I mean, if you need me,
So-
I'll talk also. I'm
No, I
letting
got
you,
it.
I'm letting you take lead.
Yeah. So, first and foremost, we would like to apologize for the strange meeting last night, but more, well, not, I don't think it was last night specifically, but the night we spoke, as well as the lack of honesty. The situation is not as simple as anything. It's not simple at all. And we started trying to be mildly deceitful because we knew what it would sound like saying it out loud. So we are here to do that. And we've brought some people that we have worked with in the past that could vouch for us to hopefully provide any insight that we're not insane. The reason we
Okay.
need to go out beyond the boundary is a matter of the fate of the world. And I kind of wait for a second just to see what they how he responds to that line specifically.
He just sort of squints a little bit, like, and it's skepticism, but he hasn't stopped listening.
There is oh, okay, let me back up a little. Have you heard of when there was the flicker that caused the time dilation in this general area?
Yes.
That event was caused by an entity trying to rip itself into this realm from its own.
I
We
see.
need to get out to the sunken city.
Valarith is your destination.
Valarith is our destination.
What could you possibly need out there? It's not anything. It's not that it's ruins, it is sunken.
Well, thankfully, we have been able to remedy that. So that's not the biggest concern. The biggest concern is the shadow.
Yes, I would agree with that.
The shadow is a dragon.
He kind of looks at Victon to try and get an assessment from him about whether or not these guys are just insane and he should be nodding along with them or what is going on. But Victon like looks at him and gives him like a single stern nod that and like the tiniest little shrug, like, I know it sounds insane, but I trust them. And then he kind of lets out another like sigh through his nose and looks at Valerius again. A dragon. Okay.
And we are going to go and try to not only access the sunken city, but hopefully through means kind of depends on what's going to happen when we get out there, of potentially having them be dealt with.
Okay. So because something attempted to come into our world which caused a flicker, you need to get to Valarith, and you believe that you may have some solution to the shadow.
Yes.
Right.
So now I hope you can kind of understand why we were strange when we first spoke about it with you.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so.
Kind of difficult to convince someone you've never met before that the fate of the world is sort of at stake. How do you say that in a way that doesn't cause panic? Suffice to say, regardless, it is the next step in a long line of things that we have been thrust into over the course of the last few, I don't even remember how long it's been, honestly. Months.
It's Rothmore, you see that all of this seems beyond the ability for any of us to really believe sincerely at first blush. But as a member of the Inamaran Council and having witnessed the results of their deeds, I do believe they are sincere in their efforts to avert some sort of catastrophe, and that it must be true that whatever the next step is, it lies in Valarith. So, any work that you could do by influence or otherwise, the council would be in support and could certainly ensure that any sailors who opted to accept this quest as well are considered under compensation. And their families, if they don't return, of course. They are brave and did solve a murder. And then went above and beyond even that, I recall. So they do have that sort of putting their nose into danger sort of penchant around them. I think it's worthwhile to believe them as well. Does anybody else have anything they want to add?
No, I think he did a great job.
That's me out of character as well.
Yeah.
I think it's been covered.
Yeah.
Okay. As a group then, I'm going to have you guys roll persuasion.
Okay.
No.
Remember, guys, every single one of us has a inspiration.
You do all have inspiration.
I guide myself.
Do we get a
I'm
+5?
fucking
That's on
no,
saves.
it's not a save. I'm using my inspiration. That's crazy.
Yeah. 21.
21.
We're gonna use that inspiration.
Okay.
This is the time to do it, gamers.
Oh! I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Gwen hit the switch, so we have to fucking waste him here.
Oh!
Could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Could have been worse. I'm going to roll for Victon.
Come on, Victon. Go charisma mode.
Okay. And I'm going to roll for Barathas.
What
Okay.
did they get?
They didn't roll very well, but it was mostly relying on you. I was just seeing if they helped push over some of the lower rolls here. In general, with the triplets helped, and you guys got close enough to the target, Dakin and Alara, that I will say that it was successful.
Woo!
So, Halwyn definitely seems to be in debate, but nods and starts looking over sort of the ship charters that exist to see if he can figure out who it is that he might ask or who might be willing to give up a boat, or how he can start to help with this. And then Minnow bursts in and is dragging beside her another woman who she's very clearly a genasi, and specifically a water genasi.
Ooh. Ooh.
And she's got some features that look very similar to Minnow, like
Ooh, how
maybe
cool.
sisters or
Oh.
a half sibling.
Ooh.
But she kind of skids in and her hair sort of like sloshes forward and back very liquidly. And then behind her, a taller also Genasi steps in. But he seems to maybe be like a stone, more specifically like a crystal Genasi. Because he's sort of got like this jade skin, but then like barnacles have attached themselves. And then third with them is just a guy.
Oh.
Oh,
Just a
hey, dude.
human who's
Hi, just a
he looks
guy.
kind of old, but you can see that he has like weird sort of like shadowy veins, kind of just like the veins in his skin seem just a little bit more visible than normal, like he's maybe perpetually cold or something.
Oh.
But Minnow gestures and she's just like, this is my sister, this is Coral, and she has a boat. And Coral's just like, I do have a boat and a sister who tells me I need to fight the shadow.
Wow, you really just went in with it,
Maybe
didn't
not fight. That's
you?
ambitious.
Probably not. Hopefully not. Not
yes,
the plan.
hopefully not. It's not really the plan at all.
Coral, are you interested in that? Obviously not, but I'm told that Inamar is going to explode or
Maybe.
a tsunami will happen. Something.
Valerius is just pinching the bridge of his nose, but he's like also smiling.
So it seems important. And I think also, maybe it's time to get a little bit closer to it. I mean, I never have before.
That's the spirit.
So who are all of you and what is the plan other than, as my sister said, we need your ship so that way we can ram the shadow?
Oh.
I'm Valerius.
Well, it was just an idea that I was thinking of.
Well,
Come on.
we're the Dusk Watch. More specifically, I'm Vayri. Sorry if you didn't see me until I started talking, but hi.
She did kind of like jump a little bit when she realizes you're standing there. Oh, very. I'm Coral, Captain Squall.
Cool name.
Very cool.
These are my brothers and my sister and just a guy, but he's really cool.
I point at Finn and I raise my eyebrows. Huh?
The one without the shirt, that's Vosti. The one in the armor, that's Valerius. The
Hi.
really pretty blonde one is Alara, and the mint one is Stacken.
Alara
That's
kind
nice.
of blushes just a little bit because she's not used to anybody talking about her like in the realms of beauty. She kind of blushes just a little bit and waves when she's introduced.
It's nice to meet you. This is Delmar, and he just silently lifts like a hand and does like a single wave. And Finn, who they're my crew. So
Hello.
what exactly is the plan?
Well, we need to get to Valarith.
There's nothing there.
No, we're gonna go into the water. So we just need to get, there. The shadow, we've just shared with everybody here. It's a dragon. Are you gonna laugh at that too?
Delmar like elbows Coral, and then he lifts his hands and begins to like move them through a series of very purposeful gestures. He's speaking in sign to her, and she like as she's responding to him, she's just like, "That's what she said. You didn't read that wrong, dragon." And then he looks back at you and just looks like, okay." He looks perplexed.
Ooh, let me talk in this language you won't understand. And then in Draconic, I'll just say, "Yep, a dragon." And then I'll go back to Common and I'll be like, "It sounds really hard to believe, but it is a dragon. I don't know how to make that sound not crazy, but they exist."
Okay. Okay. Coral, they're the ones who saved me. They've been up against really terrible things like this before. You told me. I believe you. This is very strange. So, you want us to take the boat through the water, dragon-infested water, to an island that no longer exists, and then you're going to just jump off.
Yes, and also we may attempt contact with the shadow to perhaps, I'm not going to guarantee anything, potentially give you guys your ocean back.
Coral and Delmar both look at Finn. It's very dangerous to have contact with the shadow. It's got things that serve it. And they're very dangerous.
Yes, the shadow is crazy also. But we have some connections to it, possibly through like the Shadowfell and stuff. So we're gonna try to attempt contact, although I can't promise that the things that serve it won't attack us or that it won't attack us, but we're going to attempt contact that maybe doesn't end in us all getting becoming bones at the bottom of the ocean. But it's sort of one of those situations where we don't really know how it's going to go until we're doing it.
Oh, okay. Let's just, and she walks over to the map on the wall. Okay. You want us to go all the way to here, where Valarith sunk. What if we simply can't get there? What if the shadow does attack us?
Well, we will defend ourselves. And also, furthermore, that's not the only dragon, and we've managed to secure a relationship with these dragons, and we may be able to have them show up and help.
Delmar starts gesturing again, and Finn like is watching his hands and then looks and he says, "There's more shadows."
Well, they're just regular dragons that live elsewhere and not in the water. You see, the shadow only looks like a shadow probably because it's underwater, but it's actually a dragon. If it were to come out of the water, it would probably look like a dragon. Which,
Well, and it makes the sky night.
yeah. It's magic is heavily tied to darkness and shadow and stuff. I know that it's only like 300-ish years old.
Only. Okay.
Well, the other dragons are much older.
I'll take your word for it. Okay. What happens if our ship goes down? Then what? Well, the council will make sure that your expedition is funded, and of course you'll have funds delivered to your family for caretaking to keep them on their feet. Okay. And well, all right. I feel like I understand that there is a lot at stake, but I don't know that we can get anybody safely all the way there, whether you've got connections in the Shadowfell or not to this creature. So at what point do we throw in the towel and head in and back to safety?
Well, we'll have to play it by ear there. All of these unknowns that you don't have the answer to, unfortunately, we also don't have the answer to. All we can do is try.
I did
And
have an idea that.
yes.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna start saying your idea, but then you started talking, so I was saying yes as in like keep going.
Yeah, I did have an idea that we could have a trailing ship. And if you point us in the right direction, we'll keep it steady. And whoever doesn't want to stay can jump ship, get scooped up by the trailing ship, and turn back. And hopefully it keys on us, who can provoke it, and it's heading towards what we believe it's guarding. So it would probably more likely stay with us and not with you.
Okay. Well, if it's life and death, and it's probably death, I guess. I guess there's such a thing as noble sacrifice, right?
Yes.
Are you certain, Coral? Well, of course I'm not certain. This is a stupid idea, but it seems that it is something that must be done. He nods. Captain Hallwyn does, and starts looking at charts. All right. Well, I think it would probably be best if it occurred while there was no other boats on the water. So we'll have it keep until tomorrow, and then you can set out at first light. And we'll hold everybody else here either just at the coast in the bay or, well, out of the depths. And hopefully see that you come back.
Hopefully.
Okay. Well, she turns towards Delmar and Finn. Let's go break it to the rest of the crew then, and get her ready. All right. Then tomorrow morning we will see you on the northernmost dock, and we will set out.
Actually, would it be better if we did it at night?
You want to go against the shadow at night?
Not much of a shadow if it's at night. I'm just
Wait.
curious if it's because it's daytime and the sun is projecting the boat's shadow below, that's what catches its attention more than if it was at night. Better chances of at least traveling further before being noticed.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't think anyone's ever done this at night. It seems that you all like to do things in the day and come back in the night to sleep.
Well, it'll definitely be harder to see it coming, but
But I don't know if that matters, even if we did see it coming. To be prepared 100% of the time would not be different day or night.
Well, I mean, it's different to see it at a distance and know when it's like right there.
I suppose that's true.
Like, you'll want to know when it's going to be actually engaging with you. And if you can't see it coming, then you're at a disadvantage.
well, it's your charter. What do you guys think? Do you want to try it at night? Because there is logic to Vosti's reasoning that it could be.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Since I have Devil's Sight, it would just... Would I be able to see?
To you, it would be like you were seeing in the day.
Yeah.
So it'd still be underwater.
Yeah. But I would be able
but-
to...
Mhm.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know why I said okay so many times.
I could also do it because how long does the magic awareness last? 10 minutes?
I thought.
Yeah.
I mean, I can just see normal 120 feet, but...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's some uptime issues, but I can just keep casting Detect Magic. We'll have some
How long
gas.
do those last?
10 minutes. But if
Mm,
I'm trying not to exhaust myself, it takes me 10 minutes to cast it as well.
yeah, I don't know.
I don't think we'll need that.
Detect magic is a pretty short range as well.
Yeah, like
It's like 30 feet, yeah.
Like
Mhm.
It would be
at
like
that
you could
point,
stick
it's
its
like
head up
right
out of the water.
there. Yeah, at that
Mhm.
point, it's right there.
Alara sees the logic in both. She definitely, yeah, we won't see it coming, but hopefully that also means it won't see us coming. She definitely is on that. But then again, she already can't see much without her glasses. So any benefit she can see to seeing, she's for. So
Kim, I wonder if
she could go either way.
I wonder if it would just be able to like sense Valerius.
Fucking right.
Or you.
Or like me, but like Valerius, who was just touched very specifically by magic because of the like itself.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't even know if it matters day or night, but I mean, you're right. In the day, we'll be able to see it a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean, like I could like be like a lookout and like be looking and whatever, but like I am not the most perceptive, so there's a chance I just don't see. I don't know if I would get advantage because I can just see normals. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I think you just wouldn't
You
have
definitely wouldn't
from
be
it
at
being dark.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah, just straight roll.
Well, but like
I'm-
you know, perception checks at night aren't just like automatically a disadvantage. Like
Yeah, they are.
if you can see, In-
There's rules to the light with it. Like it's if you're in like a
It-
campfire, it's based on the dim light or darkness or dim light is still disadvantage.
More specifically, if this thing is close enough to be impacting the light anyway, that's where disadvantage would really be at issue. I think most people, even with dark vision, would have some difficulty because they're seeing basically monochromatically, whereas you can see the difference in like a dark blue versus a black.
Hmm. Yeah, I mean it's also just a giant dragon-shaped thing in the in the water, so I think it would stand out somewhat.
I have a slight worry that if it is powered similarly to Very, that it would be stronger at night.
I'm not stronger at night.
It's not at all easier to use your things because it's dark.
I don't need to. I just like bring the shadow.
Well, and according to stories, he creates darkness in the skies, so that
He
probably
very
is
similar.
related.
Yeah, he's just like bringing that darkness and shadow with him.
Hmm.
It's just like part of me.
Mhm.
I can always find it.
Well, let's just do it in the morning.
Okay.
Before we head to bed, would you all like to hear what's going on with magic coming out of your body? Because it doesn't look the same on everybody. It looks different.
And
Sure.
your detect magic has faded, but you still can report what had happened. I think with morning settled, you guys receive instructions to meet at the northern but dock. And the boat you'll be taking is the Mariah. And
Carrie.
they will be Moriah. And they will be ready to go then.
Moriah Corey.
And it's like I'll say probably for realism that conversation took a little bit longer. So it's more like a little bit after 2.
Did they
3.
agree to do the trailing boat plan, or was it just we're on
They're
the
gonna
Mariah?
have they have a longboat, which is basically like a 12-seater rowboat.
Yeah.
That they'll just give over to you guys if she feels like it's too dangerous for her people in her boat to continue. She'll get you as far as she can, and then
Man,
if
this
they're
Mariah boat's fucking huge.
The ship.
yeah.
Yeah, it is.
So, I already said what was going on with Very. Her shadows are just thicker. It's like covering her. Boasty, yours is like a mixture of colors. Purple and pink and green, yellow, red, teal. It almost a little bit reminds me of like the
Did you
I
get
don't
cut
know,
off?
it kind of
Oh, sorry.
reminds me of the haze a little bit. The mixture of colors, just the
And where are the colors coming from?
out of sort of all of the pores of your body and your mouth and eyes and just body.
So everywhere.
It sort of just got like out of your mouth.
Huh.
Mine is like ice and dust and Valerius is flickering between gold and black. Alara's is just very, very, very red. As red can be.
She just kind of huffs a little bit. I mean, I think I feel okay.
I don't feel any different either, but it didn't stop the whole time. I could see the magic.
Yeah, you guys, I mean, for all that you were in that explosion, you feel fine. I mean, you feel, those of you who can cast feel more attuned to your magic, maybe.
Do you think it
Um,
gave us? Oh, you had more. Just keep talking, DM.
or, um, you if it isn't about like magic for you, it also feels sort of like you just feel energized, like more, not necessarily well rested, but like you just feel like really limber and ready to go.
I'm
Do you
feeling
think-
very dexterous right now.
Do you think it? You think it's a bit of a power up? You know what I mean? Like
Oh,
magic. Like power. You would feel more powerful.
I don't think so.
Where are we standing?
Personally.
Where are we at?
Where do you want to be at when you're having this conversation?
Probably just back at the end.
Okay. Before we go over to that map, I just need you guys to see this thing that keeps distracting me. Do you see this little X? Just
Yes. Oh my god,
It
I have
looks
been
like a
looking at that.
buoy.
I have been looking at that since you first revealed
It's
this
moving.
map.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's the hook on the
It's
crane.
a hook. It's a hook for the
Yeah.
crane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah,
Because
yeah,
the rope
yeah.
is moving.
Yeah, I have been
Okay.
like just staring at that since this map became a thing.
Yeah, I don't even know if it's a hook. It looks almost like a weird anchor thing.
I'm looking for more Easter eggs now.
I'm personally a fan of the weird shapes right over here that just like cycle in the water right there. It looks like a bunch of minnows are circling, just chilling at the
Yeah.
edge of the thing.
Oh, I see it.
I
The
prefer the help button.
the boat you guys are going to be on tomorrow, the Mariah, is kind of like this. It's a single mast, but it's got some size to it. Let me get you to the stinging anchor. So you guys are having your conversation here or upstairs at one of the tables?
Probably in the room. Or yeah, outside the
Oh.
room at a table where
Okay.
people aren't.
Okay.
Is there anything? You see that table that's knocked over? Is that broken table?
This one? It's not
Mhm.
broken. Did you
Oh.
want to be sitting at a table like that?
No, I just wanted to know
Oh.
if that's broken, like the map shows.
No, it just looks like it was dumped over. Like there was maybe a bar fight here.
I just feel, I don't know, like I'm able to do things a little bit easier. More, maybe with more oomph behind them. I don't
How
know,
do
like,
I-
look at this.
Good.
I'm going to walk over to the table. I'm going to try and pick it up and break it over my leg.
Haven't you always been able to do that?
Check this out.
maybe
Breaks
not
a
this
completely
easy.
breakable object.
Okay. Let's give you an athletics check, I guess. Do you want to do it with the table or the stool?
Table.
Okay.
Stool's easy. Come on, that's child's play. I could do that
Okay.
when I was 10.
Okay.
Just regular, no nothing.
Athletics.
What?
All right. Maybe
What
I
are
was
you
wrong.
expecting?
I thought maybe it was with an oomph I get advantage or something.
Yeah, he hefts up the table and it doesn't like slice across his thigh like it's a buzz saw that just sort of like clips the whole thing in half, but like the surface of it like definitely like cracks and bends inward. And you hear like from down below, like Yuri, like, what? Just a confusion that there's a crack.
Two things. One, haven't you always been able to do that? And two, are we gonna have to pay for that? What? Mend? So, can someone fix it?
Yeah. Tekken walks over and starts mending the table.
Yeah, it sort of folds itself back up into place and is smooth again. But yeah, that seemed pretty easy, Boasty.
Yeah, maybe I could do it all the time. I don't know. I just feel like maybe the magic dispersed from the pearl and bled into us. And if we're not feeling bad or different, then maybe it's a good thing.
Okay. I'll take a second to be introspective here and see if I feel different.
Okay.
She like shuts her eyes like super hard, and then like when like nothing happens, she like opens like one of the eyes and like looks around and then closes them again, and is just like
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
Oh.
Okay. Let me
Tell
just
her
see
everything.
here real quick.
She just starts listing off mechanically what I've added to my sheet. You feel like you can.
You do feel this sort of inspiration that kind of like, because you do feel closer to the magic, and like Fairy is there and her eyes are closed, but she sort of lifts one hand as she's sort of chasing that itch, and like sort of pulling upwards. It's almost like if she had her hand, like her palm down, like a large droplet of shadow, like coming down like a drop of rain sort of forming at the tip of a leaf. But her palm is turned up, so it's just sort of like this like little globe of shadow that like seeps up out of her palm. And then when it disconnects, it's sort of this little uh ball of darkness, and then it ignites and is a ball of fire hovering above her hand, and then there's sort of this like booming noise, and then like lightning kind of arcs around it, and then it sort of the light of it sinks in and turns to this like sickly green color, and it's just kind of like swirling with this like little ball of green and like almost a neon orange kind of marbling above her hand. And then it just sort of bursts and dissipates.
Once all that is done, Alara exclaims in Primordial, "Oh, that was really cool. Have you always been able to do that?"
That's the most eloquent she's ever sounded in that language. And actually, has she always been able to speak that language? Was that the one you guys were trying to teach her? I don't think so. These are the kind of the intrusive thoughts that you have running through your head when she speaks in Primordial.
How do you know that?
How do I know what?
How did you just speak in that language?
What do you mean? I was talking like I always do.
No, you weren't. Everyone else, did you understand her?
I did.
What?
Wait, did I? Hold on, wait.
Do you speak primordial?
Oh no, never mind.
I have no idea what she said.
She sounded like she had something in the back of her throat.
What? She like grabs her throat. Did I say something in infernal? I know that you were teaching me that.
No,
No,
they
it
would.
wasn't infernal.
They would understand you.
Mm-hmm.
She just looks a little confused.
Um, while you all mull this over a little bit, I need to talk to Grimheart. So I'm gonna go in the room and do that.
Great, I'm going with you.
No.
Oh no, remember we did this last time, and he took you. So not again. Not.
Actually, wrong. The last time I did this, you were all there and I didn't go anywhere.
No, you went into your room.
She's talked to him since then.
No, what I mean is the last time you left us and went into a room by yourself to talk to him, you disappeared for a couple days.
Okay, so I don't want you to come with me.
Well, okay then.
Just know that if he takes you again, we're all gonna be really pissed.
That's about as much as we
it's
can do,
not-
because I don't.
I'm not going like, oh, like you guys can be on the other side of the door.
All right. Hello.
Okay.
Ask him about that sleepover again.
I'm not asking him about the sleepover. You're not going there. Could you imagine? I would never hear the end of it if I just lost you there. I actually think that Mom would kill me. I think I would be dead.
Not even close.
No, I think if you were lost, dead.
That gets an audible chuckle out of Alara. How does that go again?
She like choked herself as she was like doing that. Like she would just kill me. It would be over. She found you, I lost you. Oh God.
No.
Everyone else, please attest that I would be killed for this.
Probably.
No. Mom would not do that.
Locked in a cellar for the rest of my life, then.
That wouldn't
She'd
happen.
probably just make you
either.
eat a whole book or something like that. You know, you wouldn't be
No.
like put away in prison.
I would be imprisoned for losing a member of the family in an entirely preventable way by just not bringing her there.
What is it, Skivvy? Why are you squeezing my hand?
What? Nothing. I'm not here.
Of course you're here. I can feel you. No other small weird thing that's invisible. Could be
Mr.
squeezing my
Posty!
What?
Mr. Posty!
What?
I'm feeling shy. Don't speak to me.
Okay. False alarm, everyone.
I'm so confused.
I don't know what's happening.
Dude.
Are you okay? Never mind. I can't. I'm not.
What just happened?
I don't know.
Skivvy just seems to be invisible and maybe feeling up Vosti. Who knows? He's
Whoa.
feeling
What?
shy.
Whoa.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
What do you guys do?
Side eye emoji. I'm gonna go into the room.
Okay.
I'm going to attempt this without casting darkness, seeing as I feel so much closer to the magic.
Okay. That sounds like a plan.
But I don't have to do it right now. Other people can keep talking about how their magic feels different and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so deft.
If you guys are trying to pay any kind of attention to the room that she's gone into, you can make perception checks. They would be hearing based, if that matters.
I cast clairvoyance and I watch her conversation. That's not true. I don't do that.
So, Alara, okay, yes, the last time Very went into a closed room to talk to Grimheart, Alara was the one who was on watch. She was the one that was there. She lost Very. So while she's not trying to like listen in on the exact contents of their conversation, she wants to listen to hear like, does it sound like Very is being kidnapped? You know, like scuffling around in the room. You know, does she sound distressed? So she's not trying to listen to the conversation. She's just trying to listen to what is happening in the room.
Okay.
And she feels extra perceptive.
Yes, she does.
Oh, wow. I will take that as my first canny perceptive roll.
Holy moly, girl.
Expertise.
Okay. Very, do what you would like to do.
I'm just trying to connect to Grimheart so I can talk to him.
Okay. Are you using that commune with your dude spell? I can't remember what it's called.
No.
The
okay.
commune with your dude.
No, but she is gonna focus on the umbral chain.
Okay.
And just try to have like an actual conversation with him, because last time she used that spell, he was like, come on, dude. Really?
Let me have you then go ahead and roll an Arcana.
Oh,
Okay.
I never
I'll
rolled
let you
that
keep.
well.
I'll let you keep focusing on it. Is there any conversation happening out in the common area?
No.
Okay.
I mean, Alara does feel more deft and more dexterous.
You're what?
Dexterous?
Deaf?
Yeah, that. Yeah, def. So, I mean, she's probably kind of like jumping around, leaping from things to things while she's listening in to
The
make
floor
sure
is
her sister's
lava.
okay. Yeah, she's playing the floor is lava on the tables in the bar stools.
Valerius, your chest doesn't feel as cold as it used to this morning.
When I wake up, could have looked at my chest to see what was going on?
Well, you guys
Anything?
haven't gone to bed yet, and it's like
understandable.
4:30 in the afternoon. But it's compared to everything that happened after you got blasted by your sister, it's feeling kind of just normal. Your breastplate still is like marked with the sort of black star, but your chest feels fine, and you can definitely take a look if you want to.
Let's take a quick peek, see.
Okay. You don't see the mark on your chest anymore.
Oh, okay.
What's Dakin and Vosti doing?
Dakin is just sort of like emptying. He's like emptied out his bags, and he's just
Mhm.
taking stock of all of his potions and everything, like sort them out for tomorrow to make sure everything's in order.
Mm-hmm. And Vosti?
Sploo said he was stepping away for a second.
Oh, I do see that now. Go ahead then and make another Arcana check, Very.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's better.
It is better. Okay. So it takes you a little bit to get settled in your head to try and do this communing, because this isn't something you do. Like, Grimheart never feels like fully separate from you. Like you have a sense of him always because of he is the source of your magic, or has been since you settled into a pact with him. But it is not common. It's been only just recently that you started like purposefully reaching out to him in a way that isn't just sort of like I wish sort of situations. So it takes a little bit for your mind to kind of want to be in the place where you are actually extending it outwards across this connection that you have with purpose, and just using the connection, not using any of your spells to try and do this. But you are using this chain with the pendant upon it as kind of your focus for this. And your eyes are just kind of tracing the way that the metal is knotted together and how it goes through the hoop in the pendant, and looking into the pendant itself. And eventually you feel like you've been building rings in a chain, and they finally attach to something elsewhere, and it's something familiar. So you think you've made connection.
Grimheart?
Very.
I have questions.
That doesn't surprise me.
Okay. You know Mordred?
I do.
Well, of course you do. Well, I had a conversation through the portrait of Mordred when I was there, and he was giving me the rundown with his adventures with the dragon that he hatched. And I was wondering if you knew stuff about Morganeth.
I remember he discovered the egg during one of his expeditions beyond Andromea on the larger continent, and had brought it back. He had always had a knack for nature and had attuned himself to it. And at the time had wanted to raise it, which I didn't see an issue with. Eventually it hatched, and it lived here for a while, but it was quickly growing too large to keep, and it's something more amphibious than we were able to accommodate. So he took it back.
All right. Well, he lives in our ocean outside of the area where Valarth was before it sunk. And our path that we're on is leading us that way, and we just need information and to be prepared, so I just thought I would ask.
Or what you might be running into?
Yes.
Well, I didn't really have too many encounters with Morganeth myself, but I do know that Mordred was imbuing him with magic to increase his growth. Because he was, my understanding, the only living dragon left. Though I don't think that that's true anymore. Or at least my
Certainly not.
understanding was incorrect.
But you know,
But-
Mordred probably believed that.
Indeed. And because he was the last one, to my understanding, Mordred did what he could to move him through adolescence into adult as quickly as possible, so he could fend for himself. That was part of the reason he couldn't stay here, is he got too big.
That makes sense. Intellectually, it seems that he is younger in behavior. Earlier today, I made contact with Morganeth and was then promptly, sort of briefly possessed. And I
What?
shot my brother with magic, and it changed his armor and put a symbol on it for the Oath of the Dark Sun.
Interesting. I would have to refresh my memory on that. Are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I just... Maybe if you could sort of look into that and see what maybe the consequences maybe for my brother, because I don't know what to make of that.
I can do that for you. It's interesting that that would have been the effect of this dragon, but is your brother, did he accept the oath?
I didn't ask. That's a good question to ask. I would probably not. I don't.
If he did, that would be very interesting for us, very.
How so?
Again, I would have to refresh myself specifically on their tenets, but they are, at the very least, ambassadors of the Shadowfell. And in their efforts, seek out I choose this word only because nothing else comes more clearly to me, but understand that it's an extreme word and it's not truly what I think the goal is, but a sort of purification. a reset to a norm that's perhaps a little bit more enshadowed than the world is, a little darker, but not evil, and not to the detriment of those who would live in it. But it would definitely increase the power of your influence.
Well, look into that for me. I will talk to Valerius and inquire about that. And thank you for your information on Morganeth.
Don't discourage him. He could be a very powerful ally for you.
Well, Morganeth has this sort of habit of destroying ships that get too close to him, and that is a detriment to this world. Also, very erratic way of thinking and speaking to me, and also called me Mother Warlock, I think.
It must have sensed your connection to Mordred through me. And I was speaking of your brother.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Absurd. I don't want to be called a mother. Anyway, thank you.
You're welcome. You can feel the connection kind of linger a little bit, but he's quiet and doesn't seem to be like immediately there.
I will open the door and sort of like signal for Valerius to come in the room.
Kind of perk up, look around for a second, and then get up and walk in.
He better not be invited to the slumber party.
There is no slumber party. Nobody's. There isn't one. All right. I need you to be upfront with me.
About?
Well, you know, when I shot you with magic sort of against my will. Not on purpose. Not my fault. Kind of my fault. For I was the conduit. Anyway, did you happen to accept that oath?
Accept?
Yes, the oath of the dark sun. The symbol on your armor.
Well, I guess not, because it's not there on my chest anymore.
That's good.
But I don't explicitly think I accepted nor denied anything.
Up in the air.
I didn't know I had a choice. I thought I just kind of had this on me.
Oh, so maybe accidental acceptance.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Does he seem shadowy at all to me? He does seem like Shadow, the username of him to me.
Yeah, I'll give you can roll either an insight or an arcana check or a religion check.
Okay. I'm not good at anything, so I'll just do my best.
It's clear that like there is an influence of magic around him because his armor has been changed. Like it no longer is armor of Imperial. But it doesn't seem like he is somehow like he's not giving off Grimheart vibes or anything like that. He's still Valerius.
Okay. Can you set the armor on the bed, and then I'm just gonna look and see if you've look, or
Gonna have to give me a hot second as he starts
Well,
like unbuckling.
well, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, however long it takes to, doff the actual just plate armor. He'd set it
If
like
she
on the
helps
bed.
you, 10 minutes.
I
Hey,
help.
can you help? See that buckle right there? Can you pull it to the left?
God,
No.
honestly, how do you do
No,
this
my
every
left.
day? We're facing the same way. You've turned
Oh, okay.
around.
Oh shit, sorry. Okay, yeah, so the other way again. Sorry. And then that buckle down there
You
needs
do
to
this
go
every
before that
day?
one. Yes, but it's
Oh.
it's very hard for me to get hit.
Oh, this is exhausting.
Okay, now you need to help lift this up over my head, but careful because that
I have
buckle
to-
might snap and
I'm not very. You want me to lift the? Oh my God, she's
just
like
pieces
Alara?
of plate and like net gaiters and just random
The
shit
door
starts
is not
falling.
closed, by the way. You can see in the room if you look.
Alara is looking between Dakin and Boasty like, what the fuck?
No, that's supposed to go. No, that over there is that.
I
No,
don't-
stop that.
I don't do this. Stop it. Just tell me what to do, man.
And then 10 minutes later, the armor is off in a pile on the bed, and he's wearing his under gambeson and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, now stand a good distance away from it, and I'll just look at you again.
I shuffle step 5 feet to the right.
And I circle around him, and I'm like,
Okay. Valerius,
Uh-huh.
I've updated your character journal
Oh shit! What?
with a new page 6. It'll be obvious what it is.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah. Go ahead and contemplate your feelings on this.
Okay.
Cartwheel.
Cut to Skivrox's mini adventure as I read. No.
Kivrox does a backflip off the table onto Vosty's shoulder. It's crazy.
Okay.
Okay. Because you know that your sister is specifically working on paying attention to you and this mark and everything, these thoughts are kind of in your mind. They're sort of swirling around what did it mean? What does it have to do with anything? And you're starting to get these sort of ideas in your head about what it could mean to you, that align with these points that have been listed here. Very, go ahead and do an insight check.
Notably the most insightful one of us all.
Oh
Let's
my!
go.
Oh my fucking god, woman!
Yay! Oh my God, thank God!
Valerius, you can go ahead and describe what she might insight as far as your feelings about these things. If there's something in him that you would want to obscure, you can attempt a deception check. Otherwise, if you want to just give it to her freely, you can.
Oh, I don't even know how I'm gonna word this. Okay, I'm trying to think of what would physically be seen or gleaned with a nat 20. Could we cut to somebody else while I just find a way to formulate this in my mind? Is there
Yeah,
any
let's
possibility?
do that. Vosti, and Alara and Dakin, can I have a perception check from you guys? It's hearing based.
Let's go.
She's
Another one?
Oh.
Okay. Alara, you definitely hear it. Vosti, you hear it. Dakin, you're too easily distracted by this conversation that's to like really take notice of it. But Alara and Vosti, you hear Skivvy's little feet like just in their curly toed boots just tip tip tap 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 over to Vosti, and then he comes out from being invisible. Okay. She didn't get kidnapped.
Yeah, no, I think we see that now.
She did talk to him though.
Okay.
Did they talk about a slumber party?
I don't know because it was just her voice that was moving. I mean, her mouth that was moving, but she wasn't really making much noise. But she kept going.
Don't stop.
But it wasn't
stop
all.
making
It
those
wasn't
noises. I don't want to.
It wasn't rapidly like that.
No,
It
no,
was
no.
over time. I
All right.
realized
No,
when
that's
I made
fine.
him all
Yeah,
rapidly
no,
like
we're
that.
good.
Maybe it
Thank you
implied
so much,
something
Skivvy.
that's not
Thank you,
true.
Skivvy. You did it. You did it. Congratulations. Thank you so much. You. All right. Thank you. Insane. I don't know if I'll ever forget this moment in my entire fucking life. I feel, you know what? When we fight the shadow, y'all keep sailing. I'll jump overboard. I've got it. This is probably the best.
Sorry, Mr.
I'll
Voss.
make the sacrifice. In fact, I'll blow up. I'll use all of my wild magic to defeat the dragon, and y'all just sail on. It's for the best.
Y'all.
Cartwheel.
I didn't mean to make it seem like they were doing stuff. They were just talking.
Stop talking before I actually kill you, and it's gonna be for the better for both of us.
And he runs over to Alara.
She pulls him to her leg and she's like side hugging him, patting him on the back. It's okay. You did a good job.
Thank you. Was that enough
Cartwheel.
time, Shadow?
I think so. It's given me enough to formulate how this makes sense.
Okay.
So with that nat 20.
Okay.
So based off of her original question, like, have you, accepted a deal or whatever, or sorry, the oath or whatever? he was not lying to you. But whether it's through maybe the fact that, they're siblings and that there's just a bond of knowing kind of how Valerius acts and his mannerisms, maybe it has to do with the fact that there's now this kind of weird connection with the shadow thing, whatever it might be, Very starts to kind of get a vibe off of Valerius that not morally, but more idealistically is kind of teetering, in the sense that while his ideals haven't necessarily changed, he's starting to realize and have an epiphany that the way that he has gone about executing those or living by them can be done differently, in a way that is both equally as fulfilling but more freeing, in a way that he has never done before and has never thought about doing before. And he's kind of struggling with that.
Okay. She'll like stop circling and like stop in front of him and like put her hands on his shoulders. But he's like so much taller than her that she's like on her tippy toes. And she just like is like looking at his face a little bit more, like she's sort of like kind of like still inspecting what she's like getting from this, like looking him over. So you're just considering a lot right now.
She'd see like a little bit of tension in like the side of his cheeks, like somebody that just slightly grits their teeth, not in like a bad way, but just like those muscles tightening, like a little bit of definition. And he just kind of give a small nod.
She'll
You
like
ever let's go ahead.
she'll like lightly tap the side of his face and then put her hand back down on his shoulder.
Have you ever been so like sure of something, maybe just set in a way, and then the idea that it could have been done another way, maybe even a better way, starts creeping in?
I can't say that I've ever dedicated myself to something as much as you have in your time, but I like to think life is sort of like that, right? Like there's always a different way to do something, and whether it's better or not is just something that you decide.
I think I'm scared of change. I think it freaks me out.
I think you should embrace change. Life is always changing.
Yeah, maybe.
And
Kind of gives a little shrug.
like, totally no offense to your whole thing that you've been doing with your life, but it seems so interesting to, as a Maldoso, just be one thing all the time. I like to think that all of us, all the time, even the little ones, Mom, Kaylin, Vosti, Alara, me, you, we're always ever changing. Because we're so unique and adaptable. And I think for a long time, you've stuck yourself to this duty and you sort of stopped growing in different ways. Not that you didn't grow at all, but you just dedicated yourself to that one thing. And I think it's sort of a disservice to you and who you were before you decided to do that.
Yeah. Never really thought about it that way.
Just don't be afraid of things that feel different than what you think you should be.
Can I? Is the door still open?
Yeah.
He's gonna, like, however far he is, he's gonna pull away for a second and just, like, with his foot, shut the door.
Mm-hmm.
I had this dream once. I can't remember if I told you guys about it. This was so long ago, I thought it was just with everything going on, my mind being weird or some subliminal message. I was walking through this, like, hallway, pristine, opulent marble tapestries hanging from the wall, this light in front of me, this really warm, familiar light. And as I was walking, it started getting harder to walk, like heavier, like each step was increasingly heavier, and to the point where I was fighting to walk and then crawling and then stuck in place, and there was this feeling of this warmth, this light in front of me, and then this darkness behind me. I honestly can't remember if it was a bad darkness or if it was just lack of light. Just two contradictions, and I don't know why that's been playing in my head for a really long time. Because I don't know what it means, I don't know where it came from, I don't know if I'm turning nothing into something, but now I'm sitting here and all of this is happening, and he kind of taps down on his chest where, like, the thing was. I don't know if this is the universe's weird way of bringing that thought back into mind.
Well, we did gain some insight into some of our dreams that we've had.
Yeah.
So maybe it is more meaningful to you than just a regular old dream.
I just don't know what it means. I don't know, maybe new perspective with what we talked about here, and maybe my thinking about it a little differently. I don't know, but it's there, kind of bouncing around, you know?
Well, it's never too late in life to decide you want to try something different.
I don't even know how to go about finding out more about all of this. What it means and what it...
I do have Grimheart looking into it a bit. I hope that's okay.
Okay. I don't have a problem with that.
I sensed that maybe you would want to understand it, but also I want to.
No, that's fair, and I think with everything going on right now, having someone look into it that isn't us currently dealing with something, you know, into the world and all that, maybe it's a good idea to hear about it. At least somebody that has probably way deeper knowledge than I'll ever have about anything in regards to the subject.
Yeah. But I don't know. I guess don't be afraid of change. And the thing about changing and trying something different that I think has always kept me going since we've started this is that it's about the adventure and figuring it out, and you don't have to be afraid of that, because I spent most of my life feeling like I couldn't do anything different than just work in a bookstore, and that's why I never pushed myself to go to school, to train, and to do all of that. So don't stifle yourself because you don't know where something will lead. Sometimes you just have to take the first step and go on that adventure.
I might start taking a little closer look at where that first step's gonna lie.
And she'll like give him a hug, and then I'll get Vosti to help you put that all back on, because he's so much stronger than me, so I'll go get him.
I'll give her a tight little squeeze and then let go of her.
And then she'll open the door and she'll just be like, Vosti, he needs to put back his arm. He needs help, and it's
And
so
so in
heavy.
summation, if whatever Valeri doesn't do works, what I think we should do is burn the skin till it's unrecognizable, or maybe carve more sigils into it to change whatever it was doing to
What
him.
are you?
Or just slice
I'm in
all the skin
favor
off.
of the more sigils. I'm in favor of the
Yeah,
more
that's what
sigils.
I think. Such choice B.
Yeah,
We could
yeah.
just slice all of the skin off. I'm really good with the axe, you know. I can probably get it all.
Maybe
Oh.
not. Maybe not. Oh, hi!
Hey,
What?
success then.
Why you're gonna carve?
What?
W-
What?
Don't
No.
do that.
What do you mean? No,
What?
we were talking about options and
Are we
No,
carving up
Clearly-
food?
no.
yes,
Just
chicken, brother, chicken for dinner.
she'll like give a jab to Vosti's chest. What if-
Oh no,
what
my
if-
chest is
what if
fine.
when-
It's his.
What if when
That's
your
the
but what if when
issue.
your tattoos or whatever like started becoming more prominent? All of us were like, "Ooh, that's worrying. Let's cut his arms off."
Well, you saw that my tattoos made me badass. We don't know what that would do to him. It was just options.
Alara kind of puts a hand over her new brand. Like, don't look at me. We're not
Vosti
talking
looks
about
over
me.
and
Yeah,
Gwents, but then he gives a
cut
grin.
hers off.
Well, it's an option. What do you
What
need
are we
me for?
cutting
What is
off?
Valeri? What? No,
Oh,
I'm coming,
he needs-
brother.
It's gonna take him forever to put his armor back on. So if you could
Oh
just,
Wait.
God, again.
yeah.
Guy
well,
is,
because
he does
I
not
was
stretch.
trying-
You know, that place that he goes to just does not have any sort of calisthenics. They just do a lot of bending over to clean, but
see- you
nothing
see-
else.
I was trying to take a look at him without the armor. That's like all different now. I was trying to see like, does he look any different? He really doesn't look that different, to be honest.
Oh.
He
Oh,
looks-
okay. Well,
Like he said he doesn't even have the mark on his chest anymore.
oh, okay. False alarm, everyone. No burning or skinning or carving.
Was it
Nothing,
Skivrox's idea?
Coming.
What? Me?
No, we're not talking to Skiv Rocks for the next 10 minutes.
Why?
I've heard
Let's give
enough
Rox
from
too.
him. No, I
Alara
don't want
squeezes
to.
him a little tighter.
I was
Don't-
trying to help.
No, I'm leaving the room. I'm gonna help Valerius.
Oh.
10 minutes later.
Mhm.
That's all I had to do for the night, personally. So
Does anybody else have anything else?
No.
I mean, unless I'm speaking more
don't think so.
primordial, no.
we'll talk about that later. We're gonna get to the bottom of this.
Dakin?
I don't think he has anything particularly pressing for the evening.
Okay.
No more role play conversations.
I want to have a deep emotional roleplay talk with Skivrox about the universe and
What does
the
it mean to
creation
you,
of
little man?
philosophy.
Sits Skiv Rocks on Vosti's knee. The birds and the bees.
Oh Jesus!
Is what you did.
Who's
You
Jesus?
son of a bitch. Who's Jesus?
Whoa!
She said Jesus.
I said Jesus.
So, other than Skivrox's philosophy for the universe,
First light.
That's all you... Okay. Then that's what we will do. That night, you all dream of open water.
Abby?
You can do a long rest
No,
if you need to
I
recover anything.
heard that.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why it gave me sending back. I'll take it away again. It hasn't been a week yet.
It doesn't let me do it for more than a day,
Yeah, yeah.
unfortunately.
I wrote down which like day in the game I used it, so. Or at least I think I wrote it down.
For the record, though, Valerius, I think Skivrox's philosophies on life include everything is negotiable. Chaos is opportunity. Promises are currency. And the universe will end in a contract.
Damn. Okay.
I think those are the sort of the core tenets of Skimrock's
I love the
ability to
idea
function.
I love the idea that those concepts never actually word for word came out of his mouth. I had to decipher it amongst all his fucking rambling.
100%.
And I think this is what he meant, because like that sounds good, but he just kept talking about his pantaloons.
Yeah, it was very much just like, you understand that when I made Dagon promise to get me clothes, those weren't shackles on him. That was his ability to prove to himself that he could follow through on good things for me. The following morning, you guys make your way towards the North Dock, unless you're stopping for any reason.
No.
Okay. And you find the Mariah and the crew upon it. Let me bring them out. Victon's seat is present on the docks, and Lexus is as well. And you can see that Coral and Minnow and Delmar and Finn are sort of preparing the Mariah, and there's some other faceless sailors that are helping out with things to get things going. But when she spots you guys coming down the dock, she waves and like walks over to where the gangplank that leads down to the dock has been positioned to welcome you aboard.
Good morning-ish.
Morning.
Good morning.
Are we
So,
ready mentally, or?
I think that much like whatever our plan is going to be to ultimately survive this, we'll see as that goes along. But the Mariah is ready, and everyone knows what they're in for. So, yes,
like a ready as I'll ever be type of moment.
That's exactly it. Lexus, for her part, is like crying into Victon's seat's shoulder because it seems Minnow is going with you.
Oh no!
Jesus Christ.
Oh god!
So let me. We hopefully won't be there long enough that you'll need them, but we have some places where you can put your things if you don't want to have them weighing you down. She looks at Valerius and sort of points at him. You are a walking anchor, you realize.
He just nods.
Okay. She walks over and there's sort of a I think it's called the poop deck, is where the actual like steering wheel is.
I believe so.
There's a short set of stairs that leads up to it, and underneath them is a chest that's been emptied out. That you guys can like put your things inside. There does seem to be like a lower deck that you guys could go down into if you wanted to. And beneath the poop deck, you imagine, is where maybe the captain's quarters are. But everybody's kind of scuttling across the deck of this boat, getting everything ready. And mostly you guys just
Quarterdeck.
need to keep out of the way. Thank you. Is
I
there
think
anything you
poop deck
guys
is
would
where
like?
everybody walks around the lower part, like the
Oh,
top part,
okay.
but the lower section.
Got it. Anatomy of a ship.
Yeah, I think it's called quarterdeck because, like you just described, it's above the living quarters of the captain.
Okay. That makes sense.
Mhm.
So, is there anything you guys want to talk to the captain about, or any of the crew, or each other about now that you're actually like on the boat? Huh?
So it's a crew of how many?
There's 4 named NPCs, and we'll say like 3 or 4 unnamed NPCs, randos.
And it's the 3 new ones plus Minnow,
Mm-hmm.
and then 3 or 4 randos.
They're not randos to her; they're part of her crew,
No,
but
I
they're
know.
not.
To us.
Yeah, they're extras. They do not have speaking lines. We couldn't afford to pay them for that.
Right.
Mhm.
They could only say like 3 words tops.
They say aye Captain, and that's it.
Yeah, and that's like 2.5. Okay. Where's Lexi? Is she around?
She's on the dock with Victon.
How's she looking?
Upset. She's like she's using his shoulder for a tissue.
I want to walk over to Minnow.
Okay. She's doing stuff with ropes.
I'll just try and stay out of her way, and she's moving around. I'll just follow her. But are you sure you want to come?
No, but my sister is the one who's captaining the boat, and so I'm gonna be with her.
No, I understand. It's just that, well, have you taken into consideration what this might do to Lexi?
Lexus.
She and I had a long
Us.
talk. She's not happy, obviously, but we're in agreement that I should go.
Oh, okay, so she does agree that this is a good idea. Well, this is something you need to do.
No, this is a terrible idea, Vosti, but it is something that should be done, and she understands that, and also that we like owe you guys.
All right. Do you happen to have any sort of fighting experience, or can you shoot magic out of your fingertips? Or anything like
No,
that?
I mean I can fight, and I can breathe underwater, and I can swim incredibly fast. But I don't have magic, no.
What about any of the other crew? Like your sister? Or
We can all fight to a certain extent. We're not like trained soldiers, but I mean, all of us have gotten into bar brawl. And we
oh,
have to
that's
be
right. No,
prepared in case there's pirates or something.
of course. I just meant more of the magic variety. I suppose.
If we had
not.
magic, why would we be fishing or running a stable?
Well, just because you know magic doesn't mean you wouldn't do those things.
If I had
would just be
magic, I
able-
would be doing amazing things.
You know, some people who know magic and are very good at it run shops.
Sure, but they're also making things to make money with them. I'm not exactly sure what I would be able to use magic on horses and such for. And it's kind of funny that you're lecturing me that I shouldn't be ambitious if I have magic when you all have magic and you're trying to save the world.
Yes, but what you don't know is that we'd rather be at home with our families. This is what we need to do.
Well, then I need to help you too.
I understand it was just a simple question,
Okay.
but I appreciate you coming along.
Mm.
All right, I'll let you get back to holding ropes and things. If you need a hand,
Okay.
just let me know, or you know, show
Sure.
me the rope. Show me the ropes. You know, show me the ropes sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Well, she'll actually go ahead and like if you care to stand there, she'll like tell you what each of the ropes sort of does and what she's
Sure.
doing and show you how to coil the rope so it doesn't knot, that sort of thing.
Yep, I'll learn.
Okay. The rest of you, are you doing anything?
Other than helping in any way that he can, moving stuff,
Mm-hmm.
doing just whatever, manual labor.
Alara's doing the same.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys all get sort of like here's how not to fall off the boat sort of level of lessons. To how this ship is going to function. And then as the light gets a little bit brighter, and it's coming from like behind you. So the sea and the sky above the sea remains darker because the east is back that way towards land. You hear like a series of bells that ring out, and it's explained that that means like sailing has been denied to everybody else. So there's just the one boat that's going to be leaving. And when you guys are ready, you begin to set off.
We're ready. We're ready.
So
Boat!
we will get you guys
Boat.
heading off.
Boatsy.
Coming slow.
One day.
Let me, yeah,
I
it's
hear
loading.
ocean.
It feels boaty. Sense wise.
Mhm.
I'm on a
Ooh.
boat.
Oh. I will be hitting
This is
the
a
help
cool
button.
perspective. Yeah, right? Help, help.
Help.
Is
Say
that
yes,
how we
please.
summon? Is that how we summon Saren?
Yeah,
And
everyone just sits there going, please.
You guys set out to you're sailing, and it's going to be several a good handful of hours before you even reach the boundary. I'll give you guys a opportunity if you would like to have any additional conversations. Woo, that was loud. Or you also have this opportunity to plan and plot if you would like.
I am gonna false life myself.
Okay.
I'm looking at some stuff too.
Whoa.
That was cool.
I don't really have anything that I need to cast.
That's what I forgot to do.
Yeah, I swear you rolled an 8 last time too.
I'm going
I rolled
to
9.
use my ring of
Mm-hmm.
amity and connect it to Valerius again.
Okay.
I feel like that worked out the first time.
It did seem to. I'm going to step away for just a second, but keep going if you would like to.
I'm rearranging spells at the moment because I technically would have done that like last night, this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to. I unprepared Find Steed because I don't think we need Find Steed right now.
Yeah.
Oh,
you're
no.
That's our plan!
We're not doing
That
the
was-
horse plan.
But it was at least plan E.
It was plan like Z.
Yeah. And if we get to
no.
that point, listen, if we get to that
Bro.
point, we're fucking dead anyway.
No,
Yeah, if that-
Listen,
No.
we could have
Skip
ridden
rocks.
across the water.
He could prepare
For,
something
like,
so
an
much
hour.
better. He could prepare
Yeah, for an
something
hour.
so much better.
Yeah,
Skip
like,
Rocks can
fucking-
fly us in the
like
house.
day-
No,
Daylight?
it's not
Okay?
gonna happen.
Skibrox is
Skip
not
Rocks.
flying us in the fucking house. Like,
All
he's-
these good ideas.
Okay,
you guys
hear me
just
out.
trashing
Here,
them.
wait,
They're
guys, hear me out here.
terrible.
Hear me out here, okay? Multi-layered plan. We all bamf into the house. We give Skivrox the house. Skivrox gets on the horse that's running across the water.
No, that's insane. We might as well just be riding around across the horse.
That's insane.
Yes.
But riding on the horses in general isn't.
No, because we have control of the horses, not
I mean,
no
someone-
control.
one
and we're
per- one
praying
person-
Skivrox
no,
can
no.
ride a horse.
One person doesn't have to go or like can just be on the horse.
Yeah, and Skivrox can just be, backpacking.
And
Well, I mean,
it'll-
that was
Also
the
backpacking
plan,
all
is
you
that we
guys.
would go in the house, and it'd be Valerius and Dakin on horses riding
don't-
across.
I just really sincerely, genuinely hope that there's no horse stuff. Did you guys even bring his horse?
It's in the house.
In the house.
I forgot Ricker was in the house.
It's in the house all
So,
you
sorry.
guys are so
when we had that meeting,
rude to
was
that
his head
horse,
just
leaving him
sticking out of
in the house.
fucking kitchen?
When he could
Better
be
it's
taken
in the
care of
house
at a
than with us
stable.
than
I think he was.
I thought
he was
I'm
on
back.
the
He
table.
was in the stable
He
at
was in
the.
the stable.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, what are you
But you
talking
guys
about?
scooped him up today.
I'm doing a bit. I'm doing a bit.
Anybody have
I
any
don't know what you
mysterious
talked about.
artifacts you want me to touch and divine
No.
any information from?
No.
I stole this glowing skull from a tomb we were in.
Man, I want to get rid of some of my freaking sand.
Just start
Dakin,
dropping handfuls
Pour
of
it
it off
into
the
the
boat.
had you wanted to do the legend lore?
I did, but is that you have that prepared?
I do have it prepared.
Okay.
Okay. You can cast it. And like what specifically is it that you're legendy luring?
Would we prefer I learn information about Valerith or about the heart?
My vote would be for the heart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Dakin sits down on the deck of the ship, and across his legs, he sets out some incense around him that he lights. And then he casts his ivory strips onto the deck.
Okay. As Dakin, go ahead and click it for its use, unless it's not a use a thingy. Ooh.
Why did you just shoot lasers out of your eyes?
My laser beam.
As you are focusing on this, you notice that it seems to, compared to other spells you have cast before, it's taking a long time for it to come to fruition. And it's not purely because it's a ritual. It's like it is it's reaching for information that very few know anymore. But after a while, you start to hear kind of like whispers from without, but more just like a narrator in your head giving you words to the legend lore that exists for the heart. And I'll send that to you there. But it's kind of repeating so much that if he wanted to recite it.
You all see Dakin. He's sitting sort of cross-legged on the desk. On the deck, he's been like mumbling a little bit. And then all of you see the incense all goes out, and he opens his eyes, and for a moment they're glowing silver. And you see in his voice, but there's like a little bit of a voice underneath it. Dakin recites, "The sunken eye is never shut, though cloaked in silt and iron rust. The heart was touched, then sealed away. It weeps in dreams it cannot sway. In silent vaults of mind and shell, old truths are trapped, still breathing well. A name erased, a chain undone, awaits the rising of the sun. Those who seek and those who flee will wake what sleeps beneath the sea, and should it stir, as tides attest, what then shall sink next?"
The sailors stare at him like he has just doomed them. For everyone else, if you want it for your notes. I will paste that into the players' chat.
And he sort of blinks out of it.
Okay.
I think he sort of looks around and realizes that was out loud.
You can see like some of the sailors are like holding on to like talismans of Rylear, or spitting into the ocean to add salt, that sort of thing. It's kind of a ward against bad luck.
So what does that mean?
Does anybody have any
Or-
ideas?
The heart's sealed down there in some sort of trapped in some sort of dream.
Alara looks at Dakin and she's like, she's wanting to say something, but she's not. She mind links with him for just a brief moment. Maybe can you do the thing so we can all talk together silently, because we really weren't going to talk about the heart.
I didn't mean for that to be
Amongst-
out loud.
Well, I know you didn't, but maybe we shouldn't continue to talk
Yeah.
about it out loud.
He'll spend the time to cast Rary's telepathic bond while everyone thinks about that.
Okay. You guys feel each other in each other's heads.
So in the bond, Alara's like, I don't feel very smart when it comes to figuring out these kinds of things. I mean, I feel like the last verse was talking about Morganeth.
Yeah.
Well, maybe.
To me, it reads like the heart is alive down there and trapped inside itself. Maybe someone was turned into the heart and they're stuck asleep inside of it. A silent vault of mind and shell. They're trapped in their own body.
Well, I mean, we know that it's like it manifested as a person.
But we don't know what manifested it as a person. If it was someone originally.
Or if it now finds itself trapped inside.
Well, if you remember from the one vision dream thing we all shared, the heart was in that stone coffin, and we know how to free it. Well, I mean, I feel like it's an instinctual thing that we'll know when we get there. We know how to free it.
We've seen some stuff.
Yeah.
I also feel like the last few lines are about what caused the island to sink in the first place, and whether or not what happens with the heart or something will cause potentially the tides to rise more. And I really hope that doesn't mean sinking Enamar west into the sea.
Well, it sunk as a result of a flicker.
Yeah, it just simply says the words tides attest. So I feel like that's something.
So do you think that being what sleeps beneath is Valarith? And that will be waking the city?
Waking the heart, and the heart's what sunk it.
It might have even sunk it to protect itself.
The heart might not even have control over the magic it exudes. It could just be an outlet for it. It's what puts it into the world, but it doesn't control it. All the flickers in the haze could just be like what's happening to us right now, seeping.
Mm-hmm. Mind you, none of this changes what we need to do. It's just more of just talking about things that we should be prepared for.
Has anyone ever heard of the sunken eye before?
No.
Have I ever heard of the sunken eye before?
Is that attached to any like
Mm-mm.
cultish or religious iconography at all?
No, but you guys can do a straight intelligence check or an insight check.
I want to see if I know as a book reader. Wow, I'm so intelligent. It's crazy scary.
Plus 13.
But Willius?
Sorry about that. I just sat back down.
It's okay. Okay. Contemplating it, there isn't anything that's like the sunken eye, that any of you remember having heard before. But you're thinking, within where it lies in the poem of sorts, it might just be that there is somebody who isn't asleep down there. There's something that's awake. And even though it's covered over, it's been awake this entire time.
Oh. Okay. Okay. For sure, the first two stanzas have to do with this person that is trapped. That they have not slept, they're awake, they're cloaked in silt and iron rust. They're probably encased in something. It possibly tried to steal the heart or use the heart, but for sure it touched it. And ultimately, I'm going to assume some sort of failsafe went into place, and it sealed away this person. And now they're just eternally awake. That's why it says in silent vaults of mind and shell, old truths are trapped, still breathing well. That person is still alive down there. And then when it says a name erased, a chain undone, that essentially I think means that person was lost to history. Someone forgot that they existed because they've been gone for so long. And then awaits the rising sun is they're hopeful they can escape their underwater prison. It's just a matter of whether or not we would trust somebody like that somehow possibly was in prison for a good reason. And then potentially the last stanza is just a warning? Or maybe if we do try and free this thing, person, being, from its prison when we find it, could it possibly result in something cataclysmic, just like the island sinking? Because it happened in a flicker, maybe this person caused the flicker when they tried to do something with the heart.
You
That
each of
making
all,
sense?
you all also remember rumors of people having dreams of somebody, a woman asking for help or a figure asking for help.
Yes.
A woo man?
Oh man.
Very vivid dreams of a strange woman surrounded by fire and shadow, and when they wake up, they feel like they want to help her.
Hmm. Do you remember in those notes whether it was, or if you wrote it down, whether it was like a good feeling or like you're trying to convince me feeling?
It was just a rumor that we heard, and it doesn't say if it's good or bad.
Yeah, it just said that a strange woman surrounded by fire and shadow.
Yeah.
Which could also be the silt part. Well, and I think we should be prepared that we're not going to be alone down there, and not just the swimming dragon.
I would say absolutely. There's gonna be a lot of shit down there. I just have a feeling about it. I don't know. Then again, I'm going straight to the bottom the minute I hit the water, so.
Yeah. Not great.
Well, it might not be
maybe not
bad.
bad.
Be able to breathe. We could just tie
we'll have
ropes to you and pull.
Okay.
You pull us down.
Like a diving bell.
Right, but you know, like the
Be
whole
the
like,
anchor.
getting out thing.
Yeah, I'll pull them.
Okay.
Just imagining Valerius sinking to the bottom with like a balloon of his party members on a rope floating above him as he trudges.
I don't know if it's something that you're currently prepared to do, Dakin, but could maybe Dakin put him in his bubble to bring him back to the surface?
I don't know if it'll last that long, but I have a contingency for that. If we're submerged and I cast water walking, it'll ascend us.
Oh, good.
Well, I'm also hoping there might be some sort of a ancient. What was it that you can do, Barry? If it's an
What?
ancient magical relic or something, you can teleport using it.
No.
Oh, what is it?
Well,
The same thing I've always done where we have to walk. But it
No.
remember
Yeah.
It,
remember we got those focuses from Saren. So if we need to get out quickly,
Oh yeah.
I
that's
thought we had to
right.
be actually able to teleport. Like through some other
It's in
means.
conjunction with a teleportation spell
Yeah.
as opposed to
oh,
just
that I did not know.
Yeah, it doesn't give
Oh,
us
so-
the ability
so-
to teleport, it's just a realm focus.
hmm But if you were, say, stuck in the Shadowfell and you had a teleportation spell, then it would ensure that you get pulled into the material as opposed to maybe getting flung someplace else. Like it's sort of a key to the plane.
Is anyone here? Can they cast teleport?
Nope.
Awesome.
Yeah.
should have gotten a teleportation
Also,
scroll.
I can't really cast that many spells, so if there's some sort of like fight or anything like that, I probably won't have the ability to cast that spell and get us out.
You guys notice that the sailors and specifically Coral is like barking more orders. People are climbing up to the eagle's nest, two of them, in order to keep an eye out and start watching. But they're both watching sort of like the direction that the boat is going to, not where you guys have been from, just on both sides of the ship, but facing forward. You get like Minnow moves up to you and she says, "Okay, we're almost to the boundary. If you want to I don't know, get ready."
All right. Okay.
Should we all spread out and help everyone look?
Yeah, I will stay sort of close to Valerius.
Are
Okay.
we going to try talking to it again?
We can try. Haven't heard.
Valerius?
Yeah. Sure.
You notice Finn is sort of like leaning over the side of the ship and has his hand kind of outstretched. It doesn't look like he's casting anything on it, but he does sort of feel like you're kind of getting the sense of like when somebody puts their hand outside to see if it's going to be raining. She wanted to do ascending.
Oh, that's what you wanted to do? Sending? I thought you
Oh.
meant if he arrived, we were gonna try and.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were
Talk
talking
to
about
it.
as well.
Oh, I wasn't sure.
I didn't know if you wanted me to do the sending.
I would say no to sending.
Yeah, yeah, because of what happened last time.
I don't know if that's what you meant, Alara.
I mean, yeah, that is what I meant.
Oh no. I would have said no based on the first time that we tried to do that.
Yeah.
I was saying yes to if it comes
Actually,
in range, we could potentially yell at it in person, just sort of try and reason.
okay. Let me adjust our view a tiny bit. The boat's actually moving. This particular image, unfortunately, makes stock still. But you guys are continuing to progress forward. You also notice that like people are making calls, but it's like they're talking as little as possible. And as much as a ship can, it seems to be sailing in stealth. But you guys can make perception checks if you would like to.
Sure.
Is this visual?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Everybody perceptions?
Oh,
Ooh.
wow, the sound.
Vosti, Alara, and Valerius, as you're looking out along the ocean in the direction that you are going, you see, and the rest of you see this very shortly thereafter because like some of the other sailors are reacting to it, but you see sort of like a swell of a wave that's larger than the rest that are around. Like something is sort of forcing the water up and it's large.
How far out?
Ooh.
You think maybe like it's in the distance, so maybe like a mile away. Like it's a distance away from you. But it is in the direction that you're heading.
Okay. Tell everybody to make sure they see it.
I stand close to Valerius still.
Fuck, I accidentally closed my tab.
The
Oh, that track.
the sailors are definitely like moving in. Finn is signing to Delmar, but he's like nodding, and Delmar is basically like arming himself with a harpoon and passing other harpoons. They don't seem like they're like immediately ready to attack. They're just like giving everybody a means of defending themselves if necessary. And Coral has like pointed out where the folks up on the Eagle's Nest have pointed out what you guys have seen, so that everyone is aware that like the shadow is approaching. She barks out an order, and the longboat that sort of hanging from the side of the Mariah is getting lowered down. It's still attached to the ship, but it's there so that way they can like basically have you guys jump in and bail if they need to. But they're continuing along on this. Any additional action, you guys realize that there is a thing that is approaching.
Just take out my axe.
Yeah, I'm gonna just make sure to be standing on the side where that other boat is, in case we gotta.
Does anybody else hear that, or is it just me and my paranoia?
No, you. It's
Was that
The
Dakota
heart-
May?
Yeah.
The heartbeat?
Yeah. No, that's
Yeah,
in
the music.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
It's there to make you feel like that.
It's true.
I am. Ugh. I'm thinking for a moment, so go
Mhm.
ahead and proceed.
Okay. Dakin, Valerius.
I am staying with Very. And I'm not gonna say I'm prepping a spell or anything, but he's very much so like just waiting to see what happens.
Okay.
Dakin is standing sort of central on the ship, trying to stay like kind
Mhm.
of in a close range to the middle of everybody.
Mhm.
And he's just like glancing around to try and see where this thing's exactly going to come from. I'm going to do an emboldening bond
Okay.
on myself, Very, and Alara.
Okay.
Is that a 1, 2, or 3? Level 1, 2, or 3?
Oh, no,
Is that a
that's a
level?
that's just my feature.
Oh. so I don't have to replenish.
Nar.
You must replenish.
Gotta replenish. It's a microcosm of a bigger issue.
You guys see the big swell of the water moving once again, and this time it's not like sinking back down. You basically see like this like hump of water moving directly towards the boat that you're in. The sailors are all scrambling at this point. They're like tightening ropes that need to be tightened and doing other oh fuck things are coming kind of ship activities. I'm not a sailor, so
You're nailing
ship
it.
they're doing what
activities.
they're supposed to be doing.
Ship activities.
And like as it's about to sort of like you think maybe start to like slide, the tip of the front of the boat comes up, and you're sort of like, if you're towards the front, kind of staring at the sky, and then the hump of water like goes below the boat. Those of you who are like looking over the sides, just like darkness. Like the water turns black beneath you, and so too does the sky above.
So now we don't see the shadow.
You
Oh my god! Now it's
see
really
that where
dark.
it is darker, but like it's also like night out now.
I could cast daylight.
I see like it's daylight. Hee hee.
Do you not
would you
want me
like
to
cast
flashbang you then?
daylight?
How
Huh?
far away is it?
It went underneath you. You've lost track of how close it is at this point, but it was underneath you just shortly before the sky went dark.
You can cast daylight if you want. I'm going to cast thaumaturgy. Did you want to cast daylight? Valwaius?
Say that again?
Did you want to cast daylight?
I'm trying to figure out if that's a good idea. Do you guys think I should?
It's up to you. I don't have any reason one way or the other.
All right. Well, then I'm going to point up in
Are you
the sky.
warning people?
Yes, I'm going to go, hey, look out. I'm going to make it a little bright.
Okay.
And
then where are
he's
you
going
casting
to-
it?
So we're moving.
Mhm.
Can I cast it on like the top of the mast?
Are you climbing?
Well, so I can
Let
do
me
it from
just-
the
I
range
know.
is 60 feet.
Let me just look at the
Yeah, you
spell
can
description
cast
really
it
Want me to
on an
pop it up?
object.
Yeah, I just don't want to put it in the
Yep.
sky and then all of a sudden we sail away from it. Like,
Mhm.
Yeah, you can just cast it on part of the boat.
Yeah, you can
Yeah,
cast
put it on the
on
mast.
part of the boat, yeah.
okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
And you're casting it above the water, not below.
Yes.
Okay.
It's forcing me to. There we go. Okay. I just canceled out the template.
I would say when the light blasts out of it, like when you
Mhm.
cast it, that's when I'll activate my thaumaturgy.
Okay.
Sort of a double whammy. And I'm going to make my voice sound 3 times as loud.
Mhm.
And I want to say in Draconic, Morganeth, we know who you are. We mean you no harm. Will you talk to us?
The boat lists to the side, sort of like dangerously, like it to you guys who haven't been on boats ever, and Dakin, you fairly infrequently, except for the one travel, it feels like the whole thing is just going to like tip over on its side and you're sunk. But boats are built to be able to teeter back and forth fairly well. But there is a sudden swell and then like this huge burst of water, like just this column that rises up on the side of the ship, and it's just like this darkness as the water falls away, and sort of bowing its head that feels like it's almost as big as the boat that you are on. You are confronted with the face of a large dragon. More than large, really.
Dragon.
Ooh.
Does he say anything?
Yeah, he does. Just remembering what insane voice I used.
Oh.
Ooh.
That's the voice?
Speaks to me. I think so.
It's just funny how you started with like, "Ew."
Who
Oh, who?
speaks to me as though we are acquainted. Rude.
I know
don't.
you.
Oh,
Barry says, I know you, and then Vosti said, what did he get out?
no, I probably start to say I, and then she says that.
The dragon, like, sniffs along the deck, and, like, all of the sailors are just, like, shaking in their shorts kind of
Oh
thing.
no.
And it, spots you very, oh, Mother Warlock, let's fix this. And then it snaps its jaws at the mast and swallows the daylight.
Motherfucker!
Did it damage the mast?
Oh yeah, the tip of the mast is broken off. Like there are two guys that were in the eagle's nest that like very got eaten.
Son
And
of a-
they're now climbing down as well as they can in the darkness. What is it that you wish, Mother Warlock?
And look at Vosti.
Still with booming voice.
He's so loud.
We are seeking passage to the place we believe you are protecting in order to help you continue to protect it.
Is Vosti speaking the truth?
Yes,
Okay. I need you to roll me a
I would think so.
persuasion.
I would say so.
Okay. I need you to roll me a persuasion.
Ooh.
That's how we do it out here.
This is how we do
Holy shit.
it. Sorry.
Well done. He does not roll a 20 in response, but he nearly beats your persuasion. But you brought the tainted thing.
You may see it as tainted, but we see it as necessary.
I see it as necessary too. And I'm hungry.
That's not an option. Like I said, we want to help you.
No, no, no. You don't get to tell me what is options. I decide what is options. You are small.
Morganeth, we came out here risking everything for a reason. You must see that.
I see.
We want the same thing.
Then give it to me.
Okay, we don't want the same thing, but we kind of want the same thing. That is someone who we care about very much.
Don't you care about me, Mother Warlock?
Didn't you try to fix it?
It isn't fixed yet.
Well, then you'll have to give it time.
In the mind
No.
link. Ooh.
Mhm.
In the mind
It
link, I
says
want
no
to
in the mind link.
ask just out
Mhm.
there. Oh wait, it's mind linked with us too?
No.
Oh. In the mind link, I want to ask: is there any way that we can shield Valerius's? Oh wait, Valerius, could you go into the house?
Probably. But you have no way of letting me know if I need to come out or not. But I can.
This could be a way that we could mask that you. But we can act like we're going to cure you now in front of Morganeth, and you just go into the house and wait. Oh God, I don't want to say 10 minutes because that could be disaster.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
Well,
We could shield him.
can't we send him a message with our ring to tell him to come out?
No, because it's another
It's not the
Another
same.
demi-plane.
plane.
Yeah.
Well, according to the spell, you can send a message across any distance and even to other planes of existence. There's just a
chance it
5%
fails.
chance that it doesn't arrive.
Well, we could try.
I'm willing to take that chance.
Are we all in agreement? It's a possibility. It could get us to the island.
Do you want me to just go in? Do you want me to just do it?
Hold on. Confirmation. I need confirmation before I'm about to do something.
What are you gonna say?
I'm going to tell Morganeth that we're going to take care of, that we did cure him, that we did fix him.
I don't know if we should try
Yeah,
to lie.
I don't know that lying is going to be a good idea.
The alternative is it's going to try and eat Valerius.
Correct. You don't have to say that. Like I just don't think you
Well,
should
then
say that.
take care of it.
lie.
Then you speak. It thinks you're its mother.
Oh, exhausting. Morganeth,
Yes.
if we did away with him for now, would that be all right?
Did away with him. But
yes.
I'm hungry.
But he is not to be a meal.
Anything can be a meal.
It would upset me greatly if you ate my brother.
Brother. Blood?
Yes.
Mm. Oh.
Tainted?
Ah.
Blood?
No.
I will protect you, mother.
No.
Yeah, that's what,
I
you
don't.
see its throat begin to expand.
Go into the
and
house.
This brighter shadow begins to sort of illuminate, but it's like it's that it is a slightly lighter gray than the darkness.
Does this seem similar to Zelithar, like it's going to breath us?
Yes.
Everyone needs to move. We need to get in the little tiny boat.
I stomp on the deck and I cast Banishment on Morganeth.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh.
All right.
Good
17
ocean
charisma
sound.
saving throw.
Yes, indeed.
Okay.
If we ever needed a nat 1 more in our entire lives,
You need him to roll a 2.
I need him to roll a 1.
You know what? He was really fucking close to rolling a 2.
oh my god, what did he roll? I'm literally
feel-
looking if there's anything that I have reactions. I just don't think I do.
You feel
You
your
gotta go
magic
into the
of
house.
this banishment reach friction as like you can see him just sort of like jitter in the air, and then your magic fails against it.
Do you want me to bamf into the house now?
Yeah.
Okay, then he does it.
Okay.
Before he does,
Valerius.
Alara goes to hold her hand out for the keychain so that it doesn't clatter to the deck of the ship and gets lost and falls over the side.
Very's right next to
Okay.
me, so
Yeah, I would say like she put her hand on it
Mhm.
when she noticed.
Okay. I need everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw.
including me.
If you are jumping into the water, you get to have advantage on this throw. Valerius, yours is to see if you get into the tiny house before this unleashes.
So does that mean technically those that are within 10 feet of me still get the +5?
Sure.
Because at the very least, Very. I just don't know where we all are on this actual ship amongst each
I
other.
was probably I was visualizing myself in the middle with Dakin. I was
would've
close
been
to
right beneath
all
the
angles.
mast. It's all probably all of you.
Yeah, I mean, if we didn't
Very and
spread out,
Alara, Very and Alara have a D4.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I have hotkeys and I forgot.
I already get advantage. I think as a danger sense, right?
I'm fairly certain
Mhm.
you see this coming.
Yeah.
I think I'm prepared for.
We've been seeing
All
this
right.
since 3 sessions ago.
Oh no, not all the 18s.
Ooh.
Okay. Alara and Very, you are going to be taking half damage. Everybody
Fuck.
else, you
I made the wrong choice.
will take full damage.
Okay.
But Valerius, you get inside the house.
Fuck.
Okay. Eh. Is it letting me roll damage? We'll find out. Ugh, okay. I'm gonna place the template so that it thinks that it's doing this correctly. Damage. Okay. Alara and Veri, you take 40 points of
Bro.
acid.
Bro.
The rest of you take 80 points of acid.
Are you effing kidding me?
Mm-mm.
Sorry, I
And
don't know
then
why it's
Morganeth.
doing that today.
That's okay. Morganeth slithers down into the sea and it goes quiet. Most of the crew is either screaming and holding wounds or frantically trying to get the boat wheeled around. Coral is running towards each of you. She hands each of you who took damage that are still on the boat a single healing potion because that's what she's got, and is going to help you down into the longboat if you guys are still intent on staying there.
No, we're into the longboat
Yep.
for
Okay.
sure.
So you guys can roll a healing potion for yourselves if you'd like to take it.
How much is that?
I'll take it, but I
again?
drink my better one.
It is 2d4 plus 4.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh God. I really wanted to. I'm gonna drink a superior,
Okay.
Good roll there.
which is 8d4 plus 8.
That was such a bad roll on my fucking superior. 2s and 1s.
Do I need to? Oh yeah, it is. I guess. Am I rolling?
For your healing potion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not just
A maximum.
Yeah.
I'm taking a look at our.
Is that not
I
our?
thought that was. I don't
rules?
remember if that was for this game. I thought it was for the other game.
It's
that's
definitely in
where I
our
get
Wednesday
confused.
game, but I don't think it's one of our house.
You don't think?
Oh
Wait, sorry,
God.
what?
The using as an action, you take the full health.
I thought that was one of our house rules in this game.
I'm looking. Do. House rules.
Health potions can be
Um,
drunk as a bonus action
yes.
or administered to another
Yeah,
character.
you guys can take the
Fuck
full,
yeah, dog.
the full maximum.
I would.
So if I'm doing math right, that's 40, right, for superior?
What's the dice pool?
8d4 plus 8. That's no, wait. Yeah, 8d4
32,
plus
40.
8 is 40.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay. You guys haul yourselves into the longboat. Coral shouts after you that they're basically retreating to the other side of the boundary. And they'll stay there as long as they can. But they're wheeling their way out of there. Mm-mm.
Oh wait. Ugh. Sorry.
I'm going to set us into this. You guys are quickly alone. The ocean is still for right now. You're in this tiny boat. You know that about 6 or so miles west is where you're trying to get. You don't know if Morganeth feels satisfied with what just happened and that's that, or if something new will come. But you're on a boat.
Well, West?
West we
Mhm.
go.
And we will find out what happens
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Ugh.
Oh my fucking
next
god.
time.
Oh my fucking god.
We will not be playing next week. Because I want to take a little bit to see if I can figure out exactly how we might run the next encounter.
You mean where we almost died on a warning breath?
We want to see what happens.
Yeah, but they have to roll to get that back. It's chill. It's fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, we will be off next weekend. We will be back on the 24th. And Valerius, we will figure out if it's just the case that he gets stuck inside the house for all of this that might happen, possibly might happen. Or if we balloon you in some way.
Okay.
So we'll see what happens with that. But thanks everybody so much. This is kind of a sort of a climax action, so sorry if it's quite scary for anybody. But we will be back in 2 weeks. We appreciate everybody for coming to hang out with us, and we appreciate Osab. And we appreciate you, Ari, for all of the gifts, and everybody who resubscribed today. Thank you so much. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Ah!